Hello. Where is she today? Oh. Hi. Hi. It's Mintmai. Happy Mintmai Monday. Nice. I got the day of the week right. That is already starting off better than usual. Wow. Hello, everyone. Hi. It's good to see everybody. Oh, thank you for the water too, Ryan. I'll take a sip. Yay, Mintmai Tuesday. That's right, time zones. Mintmai Monday, possibly Tuesday. Probably not Sunday for anyone, right? Is it Sunday somewhere still? I don't think so. I think it's a Mintmai Mun News Day. Yippee! And today I look exactly like our thumbnail art. Also, congrats on redeeming first today, Kyle. Hello everyone. I'm glad that you find my opening music cozy. I still need to actually download that, and I actually do need to download that and then bake it into my overlay. For whatever reason, I think I'm having a little bit of a problem over on YouTube with some buffering. I'm not sure if I should end and then start up again, just in case. I mean, over there. Maybe I will do that. Maybe I will do that for safety. Don't know. Absolutely like the thumbnail art. Drop dead gorgeous. Yes, thank you, Mr. Risa, for that fan art. Yippee! I don't know, sometimes it like fixes itself though. So let me see, what's my upload speed? What's going on? Run an internet speed test. Well, my download speed is great. It's so... I'm not used to having internet this fast. Not that I got new internet, but I've had decent internet since summer. Much more decent internet. So I can hope for the best. I think maybe for now we're okay. Perhaps for now we might be fine. I can fix her. I got new internet, but hey, okay, I think it's like a normal amount of lag still, perhaps. Will it split the VOD if I boop just the YouTube stream and then start it up again? Hold on. Let's see what's going on. That's so funny. That's fine, YouTube-kun. That's chill and normal. Okay, well, praying the VOD isn't messed up, but it says we're fine. So, just like me for real, never stop streaming. That was scary. I clicked on the YouTube, like, you know, the thing I use to multi-stream. I clicked on the deck to stop streaming to YouTube, and it was still green. It was like, you can't. You cannot. Also, hi everyone. Hi. Even if you can't hear me, hi. Hi, flower. Oh my gosh, I can't spell. Hi, flower friends with no ears as well. I mean that as in you can't hear the stream, but you know, because you guys are bunnies. Wait, what would flower friends look like with no ears? You'd just be bald. Hold on, I'm a little bit scared. What would you guys look like with no ears though? Guys? Hold on, can you hear me again? Can you guys hear me now? Oh my gosh, your ears! Your ears! Oh! Who knew? Who knew that taking away your ears would remove the audio? I feel naked. Flash news. Jack Mango. You're already naked. Boom! Look down. What the heck? How did you not know this? How did you not know this? Oh my gosh, guys, the flower friends. Boom! Sometimes I can still hear her voice. Oh no! Oh no. Look at you. Completely nude. Panic! No need to panic. There's no dress code. There's no dress code for flower friends. You guys are really comfortable. That's all. You're just very thank you for the stretch. You guys are just really comfy. That being said, flower friends being comfy at all. Let's see, what song do I want to play right now? I think I want to play this song. Yeah, I love this BGM. Sunset Plaza. Alrighty. Yeah, you guys are very bare, but you can wear clothes. Just, you know, optional. Flower friends are cute either way. Nude and free. Yeah, you guys are free. Not from the bakery though. Don't get it mixed up. You guys are free, air quotes. But I hope everyone's having a good day. Yesterday's collab with Miss Arisa was really fun. And especially because after the collab ended, we had to both go and eat because it was, you know, quite late for her and also getting to my dinner time too. But, what song? Woohoo! This song, Sunset Plaza, it's a BGM. There's no lyrics, unfortunately, but I really like this song. Do 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 do. Did we eat together? No, we didn't eat together because Miss Arisa really had to eat and then head out because it was like 10 p.m. Her schedule is different. It's so funny because her schedule is so different, but then I keep thinking it's fine because I'm in West Coast time, but she's in East Coast time. So with the 3-hour time difference, Arisa is sleeping at a relatively normal time, waking up at a relatively normal time, and eating meals at regular times. Again, to me, but then when I think about the time zone, I'm like, oh no. Yes, there's no lyrics, fortunately. Can be used as BGM, exactly. Do you guys do the thing where you like listening to music in other languages though? Like languages you don't understand? Because for me, if I listen to music with lyrics of a different language, one that I'm not fluent in, it works for BGM. But as soon as you give me lyrics that I can actually understand, it's out the window. I'll get too distracted, especially if it's a song I like. Well, mesh them together, West Coast. That's funnier than oh gosh. West Coast time. Honestly, yeah, I think the middle of American time zones should just be called West Coast. What does the achievement unlock redeem do? You get to flex on other flower friends and go, holy cow, I've watched enough Mintmai streams to have 1 million pretzel channel points. And then we crown you in the Discord server with a special role. The achievement unlocked role. And then also I was thinking like that might as well also just have Twitch VIP. Because to get 1 million channel points, you have to be watching me for like 3 to 4 years, and I haven't even streamed enough for that. But I just think the concept of like 1 million channel points just sounds crazy. Just the concept alone is crazy. Is there only one person who can get the role? No. I feel like it should be indefinite. Do you know how much that is? You know how many watch hours that is? 1 million? That is a lot. Oh my gosh, oops, all caps jump scare. I typed into the Google search bar 1 million, like I was yelling at it. Like even if I streamed every day for a very long time, it would take so very long. So let's see. How long does it take to accrue all of this? Hello there, everyone. Oh, you're right, Lexus. I forgot about predictions, but we don't do those a lot. we don't do them very much. But I feel like at the rate that I'm streaming and how frequent and how long I stream, it would take so long. You should lower it then. I see what you're doing here. You're driving a bargain. Oh. Are you haggling? Are you haggling the achievement price? I'm halfway to 1 mil right now. Oh my gosh, Lexus. That's crazy. You already have the VIP though. But the Discord role might be fun too to collect. I was thinking of making, you know how in our server, because you guys so kindly boost the server, we can have those little role badges as well. And I'm not even sure if that's something that comes with, you know, boosting, but we can have the little role badges. I was thinking of making it like a silly little trophy. I like collecting things. Oh, you're like me for real. Oh, you're like me for real. I love, oh gosh, whenever there's games where you can like collect little title cards and stuff, I'm out here. Draw fairy godmother giving Jenna a Cinderella transformation. I see. I'm very sorry. I don't know the character or the original media, so I don't take I did not take art requests, so I would appreciate if you're not too persistent about things like art requests or things like that. Yeah, unless I very specifically am like, I'm open to drawing art requests. But today we're doing a co-working stream, so I'm gonna be working on top secret stuff for the Flower Friends. Yeah, working time, Paladin. Worky time. Can the trophy be MS Paint left hand drawn? Oh my gosh. It would be funny. We spin a wheel. When you get achievement unlocked, we spin a wheel and you either get like the ugly left hand drawn trophy or you actually get like a proper one. Dun, 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 dun. I think your chat on screen is a little delayed, but it's not a huge delay, I think. Fascinating. Let's do something. I mean, I think it is delayed on purpose. Hold on. Boom! I exploded. That was kind of crazy for the immersion. I exploded the chat. I don't think it's too laggy for me now, but I think I purposely, it's like coded into the chat that there's like a 2-3 second delay, just in case. Honestly, I feel like sometimes it still pops up, but it's to give me a tiny bit of extra time. It's to buy me and mods time to delete something before it like shows up on stream. So there's like 3-second delay. It's something that you can choose to do, I think, in your overlays so that your chat is just like a couple seconds off. So you can make sure to keep track of that stuff. Top secret stuff, Ayo. Soon, guys. Soon I can start. Okay, sorry. Maybe slapping my hands together isn't giving you guys any context. But soon. Sorry, the void was cold, wasn't it? But I was here, right? It wasn't cold. I was still here. I forgot that when you refresh the overlays, it just like turns black for a second and we stand together in the void like standing man emoji. I've come across this issue myself. How do you delete it? Oh, what do you mean how do you delete it? You mean chat messages? You have to, one, have mod permissions, or if you happen to stream on your own channel, then you need to go to your chat settings and make sure that show mod icons is on. Once you have show mod icons on, you can time out, delete, or ban people really, really easily, but be careful. I have them off by default because I accidentally banned one of my... I misclicked, I misfired, and I accidentally banned Maiden before. Who's a very sweet regular in our community here. The stream delay? Oh, the stream delay? It's a little... There's just like a setting for it. It's a little bit, I think, difficult to explain easily, but it should be pretty... It should be pretty straightforward. Huh? I think you're more delayed than usual. Really? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Reply. Type A's in chat when you hear me say this. Oh gosh, I think I am delayed. Oh no, what do I do? We're a little laggy. I'm in the future. Thank you for pointing that out, Lexus. I'm not sure exactly what to do because I wonder if I can reload the stream without breaking the VOD? Yeah, Lexus has good intuition for these things. Okay, everybody. I think I should be able to do this without it breaking. It's supposed to be a co-working stream, but then it's turned into a let's do tech work first and then co-working. That's so weird because my internet is perfect right now. Knock on wood. Okay. Please keep Mintmai of the past a little bit of company while I quickly troubleshoot this. You get 2 minutes to turn off and on a stream without breaking VOD. Oh, really? Okay. 2 minutes? Wait, let me make sure I have that setting on, though. Because in the past, I've broken stream. I've broken it. Because I need to stop and restart. Except... Okay. I think it should be enough time. Hold! Hold! Dun dun dun. Everyone hold, okay? Everyone hold. Let's sing. Start typing the lyrics. You gotta end OBS task in Task Manager for it to work? Oh, okay. So it's like crash protection? Great. Alrighty. We're doing this. This is so scary. This is so scary. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. He hold thy head in thy hands. I literally have that emote. Are we good? Are we good? Can you hear me? We're back. Oh, yay. It would probably break YouTube too. I think YouTube also does the thing where we like hold on to dear life, right? We're good, I think. The delay seems good. Okay, great. I think it was just a weird blip because my internet upload and download speed was perfect. Hello, muted. Don't you dare trigger another stream lag. Yeah, YouTube does it too. Thank you, live streaming providers. Thank you, dear servers, for allowing me to meet the flower friends. Get your double bread though. Oh, actually, maybe there's no double bread because... Dude, I barely collect bread from Mintmai's channel. What the heck? I barely pick up bread from my own bakery. But you see, it's because I'm a baker of the people. I obviously prioritize you guys getting the bread. I just take the leftovers. I take the ones that weren't, you know, all the bread that's not sold, all those old breads, I just eat them all at the end of the day. No double breads. I almost read that wrong. I almost read Rise chat because of the typo as no double breast, and I was like, but technically, isn't it always double? Nom yum yum yum. Anywho, now that we're back and the stream is running, let me show you guys the little setup that we've got going for today. Dun dun dun. A little change of scenery. Do you like it? Today I'm back at my cozy co-working desk, except we're in a cat cafe this time. We're in a cat cafe, so please sit down and relax. Please, you know, just chill. Where's the cats? Oh, they're under the table. They're under the table. I think there's one on the pillow in the back. Can you see him? There's one in the back over there. Have a good lurk, guys. Anyone lurking today, please have a lovely lurk. I will be chatting with you guys, but also focusing on my stuff too. Can we have pretzel cam? Unfortunately, I don't think I could ever set up a good pretzel cam, because I guess just the way my home layout is, I feel like no matter what, it would show too much. Even if I had it just facing like one of the cat trees, there'd be too much stuff. And I don't want like I don't want, you know, the cats to knock over anything or like the camera and whatnot. Guess what? What's up? What's up? Me. Up dog? I don't know. Also, I'm gonna grab my tablet glove. I thought it was still far away, but apparently it got delivered today. You got your Ichi plushie? I'm exploding you with my mind. You know why? I haven't gotten my Ichi plushie yet because they keep messing it up. They keep messing it up for some reason. I've gotten multiple emails. I had to spend time this morning contacting like carrier support, and it was really convoluted and weird because, and this is, you know, obviously not the responsibility of like Mintmai or anyone, obviously. But I was just like, I can't believe this because they kept sending me emails being like, we couldn't send it, and I was like, I was home. They're like, sorry, yeah, I couldn't send it. Luluberry, thank you so much for using your Prime on me this month. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the bakery. Thank you for being a sub sandwich. Also, I'm gonna go get my gloves, so just give me a second. Wow. Hold on. I'm rummaging for it. Okay, I found it. It was under the desk. Hopefully you get it soon too. Yeah, I left them like I left them a note. I left them a kind of strongly worded note. Why are you up at 5 a.m? Oh my gosh, is it the jet lag? Is it the Japan jet lag? I hope you're having fun though. Seems like you're having a blast. Seeing so many people get their Ichis, I was getting FOMO seeing the tracking looking so long, but apparently not long at all. I'm so glad that your Ichi plushie arrived. You know, even though I feel like I didn't do anything, okay? I didn't do anything, but I feel extra honored, I guess, in a way, cause when the Ichi plushie was being made, Miss Maya asked me to review the proofs and was just like, oh, like, you know, do you have any thoughts or opinions on this? And I was like, oh, my artistic vision, my opinion, it is significant to my love. So I look at the Ichi plushie and I'm like, that's my adopted baby. That's my adoptive baby, my stepchild. Well, I love her tons, so, you know, evens out, doesn't it? Alrighty. How's the BGM sounding? Is it okay? I recently adjusted some of my sound settings. Big, very, very big shout outs to Miss Mio. Honestly, life-changing, by the way. Miss Miori Celesta, I love you. I mean, hold on. Shy. Miko Mikan, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Nice to meet you. I'm Mintmai. I'm a baker VTuber, but today we're having a little comfy chatting and co-working session. Today we are at a cat cafe, so pull up a chair. Feel free to hang out with me as I get some top secret work done. I'm working on stuff I can't reveal just yet, but it will be revealed like next month, so I hope everyone's looking forward to it. But yeah, sounds great. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Audio, I'm always at such a loss when it comes to audio and stuff. But I think it was really awesome. I need to make a post about it sometime. Because I vouched so hard. But have a lovely day! Have a lovely day, everyone heading out. But to Miko, if you need to head out, if you need to raid and run, or you just gotta lurk, get some food, get some water. Please know I appreciate the raid so much, and I hope you had a really lovely stream with your community. I hope Monster Hunter Wilds was fun. I remember opening twitch.tv and like everyone and their mom had Monster Hunter Wilds open, and I was like, dang, that's crazy. But I haven't even played enough of Monster Hunter Rise yet. I do need to head to work, but I'll be lurking. Good luck with co-working. Oh yeah, good luck with literal work. We will be co-working in spirit. I'm just at the cubicle next to you. You get to work and it's just like, I'm sitting there just streaming and I'm like, oh hey, thanks for the raid again. I teleport to your office. Have a good day at work, you got this. It's your first Monhun game? Oh, nice. Yeah, Rise is my first Monhun game. I think I will let myself enjoy Rise a bit more before I try like Wilds. Dun dun. Okay. I'm gonna kind of arrange my tracking so that it looks like I'm looking in the right spots. Alrighty. Did it do the thing? Hello, Mintmai calibration, beep boop. I just want to make sure that, you know, I think it's fun because if I calibrate it right, I can always make my model look like it's like looking at the tablet. Gonna send some Ichi pics on Discord too. Yes. Once I get my Ichi, I'm super excited because I have two Maya plushies, right? From Nusi. I was going to take off the Ichi removable cape and I was gonna put it on the Maya plushie to see what it looked like. And I have like cute little dresses and stuff that I can put on the Ichi. I'm really like into dolls and stuff. And yeah, you can like try, you know what would be really fun? If you turn the Ichi plushie like into an Ichi Sona almost. I know you can't really change the colors. I think the colors are perfect as they are, like the default Ichi. But you can totally make fun accessories. Like if you wear glasses, like you can always use wires and bend like glasses into the Ichi. I keep checking my mailbox. I'm hoping that you and I get our Ichi soon because I'm just worried because they failed the delivery. I believe though. I believe. I trust. I was gonna try and find a way to do that. Yeah, Kyle, if you have... Okay, so if you... I'm totally telling you guys a little bit about my past experiences here. So I used to do, just as like a hobby, I've always been very crafty with things. And genuinely, one of the most fun things to do is you have to get wire, and you can also get colorful wire. But if you get wire, you can... you can just go ahead and basically bend it with wire, like wire tweezers. There's like special sort of clippers. Make sure not to break it, but you can slowly bend them. Okay, so I have two outfits I got from Maya actually, and one of them have glasses. Unfortunately, it's too small for the Ichi head. Yeah, that's why I'm saying you can get one of those like red, it's like, just imagine like, you know those paper clips that are colored? They have wire that's also just colored. So if you get red wire, isn't that like your glasses? And then what you would do is you can just bend it into the shape. I'm sure there's some online tutorials. I used to do it for my plants. Oh my gosh, I'm making myself sound like such a nerd. It's good though. I used to I used to give my plants little glasses. With oh yeah, pipe cleaner is honestly a really great alternative. But I really gave my little guys glasses because I thought it was fun to do that. And also because this old lady I knew, she had this cactus and she said, "This cactus looks just like my late husband." And she was like a neighbor. But this older lady, she had a cactus that looked like her late husband, and she put little glasses like on the cactus, and I thought it was the cutest thing ever, so I started doing it. This is acceptable? You're the cutest nerd dork out there. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment, Rye? Or are you just finding another reason to call me a nerd? Got something to say? Got something to say to me about my plants? But yeah, I really like that lady. That sweet old lady. She was very wonderful. Last I heard of her, she was an older neighbor. But like from my childhood, but she passed peacefully because, you know, just old age. But I always think about her when I think about my plants with glasses. Do you name your plants? Yes, they all have names and they have like biographies. I would name them and then I give them like little personality summaries. And I used to put the little papers that had their personality and their name like next to the plant. I don't have plants anymore. This is before my living with cats days. I think that much is probably obvious. But that was before I lived with cats. It's kind of you to keep her memory alive like that. She was really sweet. She was really, really nice. And I think it was the first, I mean, I was so young, but it was the first time I was kind of like, I guess, interacting with like neighbors and stuff. It was her, and then I was like, oh yeah, you know, maybe like friendly local interaction is healthy for your soul. Which I totally think it is. Okay, I have this plant I got out of impulse because it had a ghost-looking pot. Reminded me of the ghostlings. See? You're so sappy. So cute. But yeah, 07 to the granny. She was very, very lovely. Na, na, na. She had a pet dog too. Very sweet pet doggo. I'm just working at the same time. But yeah, I mean, stuff like that, you know, good memories. All good memories. The bird girl isn't the only cute one today. Ah. Hello. Welcome in. How do I... do this? There, I sent an Ichi's pic in the VTuber channel and the Ghostlings pot in media. Ooh. I'm looking. I'm looking at it. Oh my gosh. Your grip on the Ichis is so fun. Oh my gosh! The picture of you in like with the two Ichis. That's so fun. I'm not gonna lie though, Kyle, something in your background scared me. Is that like, okay, so you see how on the right side of the photo you said, I'm not gonna pull it up on stream, but there's like a blanket or something it looked like hair, like on like a goblin or something, and I was gonna be like, Kyle, look behind you, Kyle. It looks kind of like, you know, like the girl from The Ring. Like, it's like sort of, it looks like a, you know, in the small thumbnail, it looks like a fleshy color with like hair stringy over it, and so I got scared for you, bro. Look behind you. Oh my gosh. It's, you know, wait. Okay, I'll pull it up, but not showing Kyle. Would that be okay, Kyle? If I like only show the part I'm talking about? If I just show the part I think looks like a fleshy goblin? Sure. Okay. Thank you for the perms. Sorry for cropping out your lovely face. But here it is. Do you see the thing in the middle here? Like, it looks kind of skin toned, and like it was like small in the thumbnail. Like, I thought that's literally a duvet in a bag. Okay, but like it looks kind of just like there's like this goblin woman or something from Silent Hill with like black hair. Looks like an empty hood. Well, that's because you know it's not that. But Lady Mai, there's nothing there. Don't. Don't do that to me. I will not be able to handle it. I will not. I don't see it. Dang. Guys. Guys. Carl. Miss Mint, what's that behind you? Man. What's behind you, Miss Mint? I'm looking at you guys. I am staring at you guys. Don't you even dare mess with me. Don't even try. I like how we could hear you turn around. You could? You're so happy? Good. You should be. You should be very, very happy. You should always be very happy. Let's see. I'm trying to do my best job at this. But it's still looking a little bit not what I want. It's okay. We just keep working. I ran down to check and it was there. Oh. I was in a call with Crunch. Oh, you guys are talking about like plane seats and stuff. Are you guys going, are you guys like planning on coming to like Offkai together? I guess that would be safer, right? Travel with the buddy. Or maybe just more fun. Yes, nice. Let's go. We got a flight together. Oh, nice. Yeah, I hope all the stuff, you know, like especially traveling internationally, I hope that goes well. Don't forget to look up online all your visa forms and stuff if you need. It's like when I went to Japan in January, I had to like, I also think it's always nice to just because you never know how the internet like acts up at the airport, I printed copies of like everything and then just put them in one folder for when traveling. I think that's helpful too. Yeah, because you never know when that airport internet acts up. Plus, when you guys are here, you won't like have data, right? Unless you get like a temporary thing. So Either way, I hope your international travels are like as smooth as possible. Da, da, da. Since you guys are coming all the way, is it gonna be your first time traveling, like internationally? Because that's kind of exciting, isn't it? That's kind of exciting. If it is. Also, Alba wanted to barge in the call too, so she had visuals of me being excited. Yeah, we're getting through it all slower. Wow. No, it's nice to like have, I guess, other people, you know, doing the same thing so that you're not like just doing it alone, right? I'm sure that's nice to have that. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm happy. Happy to hear it. Hmm. My pen's being weird. My pen pressure. Oh yeah, Crunch has already gone to the States. Exactly, exactly. That's gonna be helpful for sure. Why is it doing this? Let me see. I'm gonna close and reopen my file. I think it's being a little silly. A little silly. Okay. Come on. I should start drawing myself in this cozy co-working and chatting stream from Mint. I like that you guys have started calling me Mint as well. It's quite endearing. Alrighty, let's see. And then we do this. And then we do that. Please work. Did you see the ghost pot? Oh, I need to check the other channel. You're so right. I got distracted by your scary background. I got distracted by your scary BG. Oh, that's so cute. When you said a ghost pot, I guess I had imagined like a pot that was like with ghosts painted on it. But I think it's even better. You're always Lady Mai to me, Niels. No, I like that nickname a lot too. It's so sweet. It's like a little elegant. It's a proper ghost pot. No, it's super cute. It's during Halloween, I think. Oh yeah, Halloween you're gonna find like so much cute ghosty themed stuff. Thought we determined it was Daddy Mai? Whoa. I mean, it depends. Depends on the person. I think it's fun to have like personalized nicknames as you please. Plus, I'll always let you guys know if there's actually something I genuinely don't want to be called. I'll always let you guys know if that's the case, but we haven't really had that much. Or at all. So we're good. So I will say it's not a contest to not a contest to call me the worst thing. Methanol. Menthol. Okay, wait, that's different. Hold on. What did I say? I said okay, yeah, methanol is a different thingy from menthol. Menthol is like mint, right? It's like minty. Minty. I did say methanol. What's up? Zaddy, oh my gosh. I don't think I would ever want to be called Zaddy or Yeah, no. not without like a proper joke setup or context. Like just calling me that out of the blue is kind of crazy. The alcohol chemical makeup. Maddie? At that point, that's someone else's name. It's not a contest. It's certainly not a contest of, let's find out what Mint doesn't want to be called. It's certainly not a big deal, guys. But also, it was not an invitation. I was recently introduced to the Daddy Chill meme. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yes. I love that meme. I love that meme. It's so funny. I don't even like, I think the full context is that like, you know, it's all joke and it's like they're YouTubers and stuff. But it's so good. When that person with like the really soft voice just goes, Daddy Chill. I can't. It's so funny. It's so good. And I think it makes for an excellent reaction image, you know? The dad's reaction breaks me. What the hell even is that? Daddy Chill. What the hell even is that? the change, like the really big difference in like tone and oh my gosh. I love it. I love it. Some stuff never gets old, you know? Yeah, well, that's what gets you. Exactly. He just looks so, like, intensely concerned. He looks so worried. Remember to save your files if you're also working late, cause you're a flower friend. Although I guess being a flower friend doesn't necessarily mean that you need to work late. But don't forget to save. I like that you clipped it. Shoot, do you guys want that on the Discord soundboard? Mintmai's rendition of Daddy Chill. Since you clipped that, yes, please. Yeah, I could do that. Do you have what the hell even is that in there as well? Because I can just clip them like separately. I'll give you guys those, sure. It's been a while since I've been able to touch any sort of fun Discord stuff. But always feel free to let me know if you guys want like quality of life improvements and whatnot. It's your space after all. I'll change my Discord intro. Yes, it is. Both are there. Okay, awesome. Thank you. I will upload them later. Unless you have perms to upload them. I'm not sure. But I don't want to make you go through the effort of actually, like, doing the audio clippy thingy. Because I think I can do it pretty easily. Let me write a note to self to do it. I do have perms, actually. Really? But do you have, like a editing software or something that would make it easy to upload the audio? Because I can do it, but I'd also be, you know, down for you to do it too. Audacity. That's also what I oh no, I had Audition, but now I don't have Audition because no Adobe. Nor Adobe. I have Ableton now though. Ableton Live. I really like it. But yeah, honestly, it would be helpful if you wanted to do that. It might get it to them faster. It might get it to everybody faster. But by no means required. I can write a note to self as well. Cool. I may or may not have recorded something earlier too, because I was home alone for once. Is it a song? Did you sing? Did you sing for us, Kyle? Yeah. Maybe. Yippee! Ableton this, Ableton that. Are you able to nicely say my name? Yes, Rye-Frost. Is that nicely? Is that nicely? Was that nicely enough for you? Haskaru? What? Huh? Yeah, you only have Adobe and they charge you $33 a month. Do you only have like one program or multiple? I don't know how much it costs now, but I certainly don't have it anymore. Passes away. No, don't pass away. Illustrator? Stinky. Why is it so pricey? I think the worst thing is when, you know, something such as a program or whatnot goes, oh, we're the industry standard, so we can charge as much as we want. It's like, no, don't actually do that. Hold on. Hey, hang on a second. What about your users? Hold on. 07? No. Well, you know, legally speaking, we can't say anything else. So yes, we all support a small business such as Adobe. they're indie, okay? They're indie. You recommend Affinity Designer as an alternative. Pay for it once. That's awesome. Yeah, they're a really small company. They're indie. They're figuring it out. You know, Adobe. You gotta be patient with these indie companies. You know, it's tough for them. It's a tough time. It's like I use Figma for my schedule, for my stream schedule, and Adobe almost bought Figma. Except it was legally stopped because of the law that says, like, the laws put in place to help avoid monopolies. They were like, Adobe, you can't buy Figma. If you don't know what Figma is, it's just like another nice sort of design program. A lot of I've seen people's like stream assets and stuff like built in there a lot. But yeah, I'm really glad they didn't buy it because I would bet you like clockwork you would have to start paying subscription service on that. It's like it's almost like breaking up companies is a good thing. Wow. Yeah, exactly. It's always been a good thing. So to have like, what do they call it again? It's like variation in the market, yada yada. I'm no business baker, but just know that it's a good thing. It's a good thing for consumers to have choices. Oh my gosh, I watched a crazy video essay the other day about ghost kitchens. My brain, when looking at delivery apps, will just never be the same. I didn't realize how many there were. I just didn't know, like, how many mega corporation, like, I guess I don't know if I can even call it a mega corporation, but I didn't know how many big companies ran, like, so many ghost kitchens out of like the same building. I mean, I knew about ghost kitchens as a concept, but I think the video essay just like puts so much more into perspective. Yes, I can share the video essay, but I have to go and find it real quick. Just after I'm done with this little bit on my work, I'll go do a quick YouTube break and find it for you. I think it was by a pretty popular video essayist, but I hadn't watched his stuff before. The ghost kitchen one. Ghost kitchens? So a ghost kitchen is basically, it's like a kitchen, a restaurant, but it operates without having its own address. Like, So sometimes there'll be multiple quote-unquote restaurants, but they actually run out of the same kitchen. But on like delivery apps, they show up as like multiple different restaurants. Ah, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Essie. Sheepy raid. Hi, hello. I hope you had such a good time playing Minecraft today. I did watch you play some just yesterday, but welcome in everyone. Hi. I'm Mintmai. I'm a baker VTuber. I stream variety games, just chatting, art, etc. But it's good to have you guys here. Dun, dun, dun. I hope you had a good stream, Miss Essie. I would welcome you guys in with a dad joke, but I don't think a single dad joke of mine could be better than what Essie has to offer. I hope work is going well. It's good. I'm working on secret stuff for next month. So my birthday is actually only a month away. So I'm working on some super top secret stuff that is to be unveiled soon. I'm probably gonna have to start like talking about it sooner and such, because I've been working on this for what feels like years, but it hasn't actually been literal years, but it has been months. Essie's jokes have been reduced to yo mom. No. OMG, lady, my birthday only a month away. Can you believe it? I should do that. I should do that bit on the 26th. Man, I am actually going to be, so if you saw stream schedule, which I guess I can pull it up. I'm gonna be out for a week because of work, literally. Because of top secret Mintmai works. I will actually like be out for a little bit. But it's like actually just 1 week. Exactly. Let me see. Have the burp. I miss her so much. I know, I've been... Excuse me. I've been in and out in March a lot. But thank you guys for waiting for me, because we're gonna have the craziest April and May ever. So if you look at the schedule here... Oh my gosh. It's eating me. It's eating me alive. But we got coworking today, and then I had 2 days off, in air quotes off, but it's more like I'm locking in those days, so no streams. But Thursday, Friday, Saturday we will have streams, but then I will be out for a week. Thank you for the follows, you guys. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, Alexei and Nico. Don't miss me too much. I'll be a-okay, but it's gonna be good. I try not to, you know, I don't want to be overconfident in what I'm doing or whatnot, but this one is, I'm really excited. I'm really excited, and the only reason I can't stop yapping about it is because I feel like I've been working on it for months without being able to actually show anything. So I don't want it to feel like, you know, I don't want it to feel like there's nothing to show. Even though, you know, you just gotta hang in there for a little bit more. I say that to both me and the flower friends. Na, 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 na. It's like actually home stretch, you know? Actually the home stretch. Unlimited streams, but no bacon. Or streams. Unlimited streams, but no streams. Huh? You mean unlimited bacon? Well, I would give up bacon for streams. I say that as if bacon wasn't in my food for lunch, but I think bacon is a little bit overrated. Bacon is like there's like other like yummy, crispy, oily things. Like chips. Bacon it's not a requirement for me. It's not a deal breaker. Dun, 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 dun. I know. Some people are like, how could you say this? How could you say that? But truly, Bacon's like, it's alright. Agree? Yes, me alpha agree with me. Not a big fan of bacon in the US, it's so thin. I think people like the thin bacon here though. From my experience, it's like they like it crunchy instead of like a thick cut, because then when you chew it, it's kind of a different... I guess it's just a different style, right? Bacon, lettuce, tomato? Okay. In sandwiches, it's good, but it's like, you know... It's one of those things where I don't think I would ever pay for a bacon add-on. I would never pay for extra bacon or like a bacon add-on to my sandwich or something. I, however, unfortunately, am trapped by avocado add-ons. Yes, yes, yes. Once in a blue moon. I must admit, once in a blue moon, avocado on my sandwich sounds really good. But it's like silly expensive sometimes, and I'm like, I'll just buy my own avocados and put them on my dang sandwich. I don't go for crispy bacon ever. It has to be a little bit floppy. Oh, I see. I guess if I do have bacon, I prefer it crispy myself. Dun-dun-dun. The meat-tuber has spoken. Everyone else's opinion is invalid. Ah yes, Miss Alpha is literal meat. You can't really combat that, you know? Alrighty. I ponder my orb. I ponder my work in silence. No one knows. No one knows what I ponder. I simply know that I do. I ponder. What am I saying? Anyhow. Talking to yourself while working is certainly entertaining. That's why I like co-working streams. Alright. Don't forget to save! Doom, doom, doom. Grab this. Okay. Nice. Who's up pondering they orb? I do ponder. Ponder is such a fun word. Who came up with that? Ponder. Why would they call it that? Why didn't they just call it like... Actually, no, I don't have better ideas. I was gonna be like, why don't they just call it the thinky? But I was like, why would they call it that? Why am I thinking this? Ponder? I hardly even. I feel like they should call it thinky, like Thinky. Is that real? No way. The manga I'm reading isn't loading? Death pen. That's the worst fate. That is the worst fate possible. What manga are you reading? What manga are you reading? You guys ever get those really interesting manga ads that are like always something along the lines of what would you call it? They're always like on Twitter or somewhere else, and they're like E-Renta, and it's always some kind of spicy some kind of spicy premise. Sometimes I read them. Dress Up Darling is finished now? Oh my, wait, I haven't finished it. I didn't finish it. But I was kind of scared, because do you think there's actually like a satisfying ending though? Do you think there's actually a bit of a satisfying ending? So I need to search up how to do something. Oh, I keep getting those ads too. Yeah, sometimes I read them though. And I don't think they're very good personally. I haven't found one of those premises that I haven't found one of those ads for manga that I've actually liked reading it. I enjoyed it enough. Okay, maybe I'll look into it then. Wow, Zoe, thank you for the water in the stretch. Welcome in. Dress Up Darling, I felt like the manga was good. I think the fan service does it a disservice, personally. I think the problem is, I felt the same way about Nikkei, you know? Where everything that's like front-facing, everything on social media, like the promotions, the like fan art or whatnot, makes you assume the kind of media it is. But I think that Dress Up Darling is honestly a sweet story about a cosplayer. Like, it's about two people and their passionate hobbies, but also about like, just like kind of, I feel like it is an unapologetic sort of love letter to like cosplayers, and like the guy makes dolls and stuff. That's what makes the money. Yeah, unfortunately, I think selling things that way definitely turns a profit, but yeah. Salve, hi. I'm doing really well. I'm working on some super special stuff for next month, so yeah. The ending of Dress Up Darling was such a semi-satisfying ending. I wanted more. I think that they were really interesting characters, and I thought that there were a lot of unresolved, like... I thought there were too many unresolved things, and when they were like, the next chapter is the last chapter, I was like, huh? What? I need to go and reread some stuff and then catch up to it, though. I might just binge it from beginning to end, but... I do feel that way with a lot of mangas. I think it's just hard to write endings in general, just to be forgiving, but I feel like even the fans a lot of the time can come up with like a more satisfying ending. Let's do this song. But when even the fans come up with a more satisfying ending, that's when you know. Definitely feels like it was cut too soon. Honestly, understandably, mangakas, they get tired, but yeah. I think it turns a profit short-term, but long-term anime without fan service is getting a growing fan base. Yeah, agreed. I agree with that, Karma. I think that in the end, it's not gonna stick if your content is only fan service, right? Like, you have to be offering something more than that. And I think that's what really pleasantly surprised me about some things I look into, because, listen, it's not like I, you know, super dislike fan service or anything. I just want the fan service to be accompanying good content. That's all. I want substance, right? It's starting with action anime like Demon Slayer and Shinkai movies, but it'll grow. I think that people slowly but surely are starting to realize that anime is not a genre, but it is just a method of telling stories that is, you know, obviously the anime industry is unique to Japan, just like the donghua industry is unique to, you know, and like I feel like Asian media and animation is just gonna be really different from what the West thinks of animation. I feel like this is something I've discussed with a lot of people before, especially like about animation and the industry and things like that, where it's like Western audiences, a very big thing about Western audiences is it's not even anyone, I don't even know whose fault you could say it is. You can't really pin it on one specific thing, but culturally in the West, audiences think that if it's animation, it is for kids. Like, if it's animation, then it's cartoon, it's for kids. The story is not going to be... They don't think you can tell deep, beautiful, compelling world-building stories that, like, aren't live action or, like, aren't CG, which is unfortunate, but I think it's changing. I think it's changing, and anime is doing a very big part in that. Yeah. We're just talking about, you know, animated media and how it's perceived, for sure. The sentiment is changing, and I think that anime is a very big helper in that. But it's so funny to me because, like, sometimes people don't think, like, they don't consider, like, Ghibli anime? And I'm like, but Ghibli is anime. It's animation made in Japan. But but there are people that'll be like, oh, like Ghibli and Disney can be in the same sentence, but like anime is different. I'm like, it's just because it's foreign to them, you know? I think people come around though, right? Same thing with VTubers. Eventually people, I think it's already started, but more and more people will realize that VTubing is literally just a fun little way, to make content anonymously with, you know, the extra added creativity and fun of a character. And I think that it's continuously growing, right? But I always thought it was so kind of funny and a bit odd that people are like, oh yeah, the great big movies, you know, like, yes, Disney, Pixar, Ghibli. And then you're like, oh yeah, like, you know anything by like Satoshi Kon? Wait, I got his name wrong. But then you like bring up, you know, like Tokyo Godfathers. You bring up Satoshi Kon stuff and they're like, huh? It's like, please watch Satoshi Kon. Please. If you guys don't know this guy, this man, like, oh, Satoshi Kon, like, is a master. But interestingly enough, I feel like he's, despite his popularity, I feel like he's still underrated. Like, I feel like Satoshi Kon is like awesome. We can do a Flower Friend movie night for that. I really want to watch like Perfect Blue with you guys. We could do that. Oh. Yeah, Satoshi Kon inspired a lot of movies, and he's inspired by other movies too. So, yeah. I've heard people say I consider Avatar: The Last Airbender an anime. Avatar: The Last Airbender? You mean like the Avatar that's made in a studio in the West? It is American. Yes. Avatar: The Last Airbender is Western, but very inspired by anime. But it's just because they see the art style and then they're like, that's anime. I love Avatar: The Last Airbender though. I love it. All right. If movie and chill wins though, I can always definitely I can always plan a watch party together. Are we allowed to watch it? Do you think Perfect Blue, I mean, Perfect Blue obviously comes with content warnings, but if it's a Discord watch party, as long as I think I put the warnings out, then people can choose if they want to watch it or not. Yes. Perfect Blue very much, I think, needs warnings. But it's, I really want to watch it. Really want to watch it with everyone. I saw Tokyo Godfathers when they screened it in theaters before the pandemic happened, and it was a very good movie. Yeah, that's all Satoshi Kon. Oh, back to ghost kitchens though. Circling back. Oh, thank you for the follow earlier. Sorry I missed it. Let's see. Ghost kitchens. Okay. This is honestly a great video. It is 40 minutes and 30 seconds long. I'm not gonna play it during the stream or anything because I think you guys go give the original, you know, video the credits and love. But it is a video essay by Eddie Burback. Let's see. If you don't know what a ghost kitchen video is, it's worth a watch. Let's see. I'm gonna link it over on YouTube too. Yeah, it's a good video though. I thought ghost kitchens were haunted kitchens. No, it's like ghost writers, but kitchens. Kitchen. Okay, I'm sorry, I can't find the manga section on the server. Oh, it's it's kind of tucked away because I try and keep the server pretty minimalistic. for the sake of everyone's organization. But it's under the Flower Friends section, because the Flower Friends section is where people can have more in-depth discussions about things, and there's like forums and whatnot. So you have to scroll down. It's under the Minecraft and Game Room section. You might have to turn on that channel in your settings if it's off. A ghost kitchen is where we find Arisa the Ghostling's cooking. A famous mainstream version of ghost kitchens is what Mr. Beast did for Beast Burgers, kind of a contract kitchen. I think... Okay, the video I linked goes into that. It goes specifically into Beast Burgers. But it's kind of, you know... Been summoned. Hi, Miss Arisa. We were talking about ghost kitchens, so very, very appropriate that you're here for that. You know what a ghost kitchen is? And I don't mean the one that you cook in with the ghostlings. And let's see. Okay, I'm sure I can find where this is. Okay, I don't know most chefs in most kitchens. Yeah, it's like a kitchen where you don't know where the chefs, right? A kitchen where you don't know the chefs? Wait. Was that... Are you being for real? I just want to check. Are you being for real? I've just want to make sure. Just want to make sure. You know? Lol, what? It's like a mystery kitchen, right? No! Wait, how many people don't know about ghost kitchens? How many people don't know about ghost kitchens? Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. While I quickly message Mochi about work. How do I... Dun, 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 dun. I know about them. I know. You're laughing at her? But what do you mean it's like a mystery kitchen where you don't know the chefs? Isn't like almost all restaurants kitchens where you don't know the chef? Unless they're like really famous. Unless they're like Gordon Ramsay and then like on the front door it's like, this is so-and-so's kitchen. They won Iron Chef, and then they're like a big deal. Like aren't all kitchens mystery kitchens? I think there's some ghost kitchens on DoorDash. Okay, so you do know what they are in essence. Awesome, excellent. This will be very fun. You mean you don't walk into a kitchen just to get to know the chefs after your meal? Unfortunately, I haven't tried that before, but you know what? Maybe I'll start. Sully. You can say that. Yeah, so it's a kitchen that doesn't have an actual storefront. So it's a kitchen that it's not like an actual restaurant that you can go up to. It just exists as a kitchen to serve delivery-only food. Which sounds innocent enough for now. Okay? Sounds innocent enough for now. Yeah? The thing is, if you watch the video I sent you guys, there are times where there will be a single address operating like 10, 15, 20, 30, 44 different restaurants out of the same facility. which makes you think, hold on, how are they able to do that many different, and it's like different cuisines. And if you look at the video essay, this guy, it was noticed that a lot of these ghost kitchens have eerily similar menu items. Like some of them do. And so he ordered 9 cod sandwiches, okay, from 9 different ghost kitchens. Of the same, it's like, they're all the same address. And he went to pick them all up from the same address. And he was like, let's see if they taste the same. They like all came out of the same kitchen, but they all had different like storefront names. And then he just, I just don't know what to think of ghost kitchens as a concept. It's like almost scary. Cause also when it comes to, you know, FDA, food safety, apparently there were times that the FDA wouldn't know that something was a ghost kitchen until they got there to evaluate it. They walk in and then they find out that bro is running like 7 restaurants. I don't think it's very innocent because they're trying to make you think you're ordering from a different place. Exactly. So ghost kitchens, as I was saying, it's like the concept sounds innocent enough because it's like, sure, you know, getting a storefront is expensive. Maybe you want to just serve food to people delivery and they can enjoy it, and then you don't have to worry about like, you know, managing customers and like a whole storefront and like buying or renting out a space. But actually it's mostly used by these really big companies that run tons and tons and tons of these fake restaurants. They serve real food, don't get me wrong, they serve real food, but they run all of these fake restaurants and they take up tons of slots on like the delivery apps for food. And so now you're kind of giving people this thing where it's like, oh, they think that they're ordering, like they think that they're ordering food from one place, but it's actually just the same. Like they never had a choice to begin with. So it's more about the transparency of it all, because they're not very transparent about it. It's all the illusion of choice. They want you to think that you get a say in what you're ordering. Dun, dun, dun. So it's a little bit spooky, right? A little bit scary. This will be on next month's quiz. Red? Hi! So in a nutshell, capitalism. Yep. And also there's like a whole thing that's talked about in the video as well, where some of these companies, they advertise to work with, guess what? Influencers. So they go like, hey, do you want to connect with your fans? Do you want to connect with your fans and sell them food? And then they'll be like, yeah, all you have to do is like use your influence and your profit to tell everyone that you're selling food now, and then we'll handle the rest for you. Like we'll literally do the whole restaurant for you. You just like pick the menu, which I'm guessing like, so like Factor and stuff like that? No, it's like fresh food. It's like delivery food. Like think DoorDash, Uber Eats. Why do I have an image of you as a pin on my hair while I have bread hair clips? Bread in parentheses, not a specific.
Hello, Mintmai 1 lurk 2 months already. Love this cozy place. May I keep up the good work. Mintmai 1 love. Mintmai 1 wave. Mintmai 1 wave.
2 months already. Thank you so much, Jenny. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being a flower friend too and joining us. I'm really happy that you like the space here. Thank you for 2 whole months. Yeah, Lady Mai, how's your menu gonna be? I do not want to open a ghost kitchen. No. No. It's too evil, guys. It's too evil. Hmm? What happened? Hold on. Is my file playing tricks on me? Okay, okay, well... I figured it out, Nice. Da, 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 da. Hello? Oh, your Wi-Fi died! Don't worry, you didn't miss much. I was yapping about ghost kitchens. I hope it's okay now. Welcome back. Earth to Kyle. Welcome back. We wish you a very safe landing. How much higher can the quality get, am I right? Ugh. I love when reading packages that say stuff like highest quality ingredients, and I'm like, you're probably literally the same ingredients as this off-brand. Grocery stores source all their ingredients from tons of different farmers, but it all looks the same. Same as a grocery store? I feel like it's still a little bit different. Kind of like publisher, developer, and games? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Ghost kitchens are a very, you know, it's a whole... It's a whole can of worms. What am I drawing? I don't see anything. I don't see anything. It's because you're not allowed to see it until next month. You are not allowed to see it until next month. It's a secret. That's right. That's right. Your baker VTuber keeps secrets from you guys. I have to work on this in pure secrecy. You ever think about how difficult that is for me sometimes? Keeping all the secrets to myself? Not able to say anything? I'm practically like... duct tape my own mouth closed. Because I'm such a certified yapper, right? Like, I really want to talk to you guys about what I'm doing. All the time. All the time. Just spill the beans? No, I have to wait, like, I have to at least wait until we're in the same month, okay? That's why I said we're so close. We're so close. Degree in yapology, exactly. That's why I want to patiently wait because, it's one of those things where I feel like it's like a little reward. It's like a little reward when I get to see you guys all surprised and shocked and happy about things. I can't believe she would keep secrets. Tears in my eyes right now. So dramatic. Yeah, no worries. No need to announce your leave either. I think it's just a matter of manners. Regardless of whether the stream is or isn't your preference, you know, I think it's respectful to not tell me, hey streamer, what you're doing right now isn't my cup of tea, so I'm leaving, bye-bye. Just don't do that with other streamers. I think it would make them sad. I have thick skin, so I can just tell you one time that it's not my preference to hear that, but more so I don't want it to become a trend. I would cry. Okay, yeah, thanks for understanding. Because I think I see people do that sometimes, where they're like, oh, I'm not into what you're doing, but sometimes it can throw someone off, you know? Like if you're a creator, just focusing on yourself, focusing on your community, just hanging out. If you're not into it, it's a-okay. You can always take a silent leave, you know? Yeah. That was just over on the YouTubes. Don't worry, I got you. I got it. It wasn't a problem. I think sometimes the etiquette is just different. or you know, it's not something I would ever write directly in my rules because I don't feel the need to be like specifically calling that out as a rule. But I do think that some streamers would be more affected by something like that. I've been doing this for a while now, and before even doing this, I think I'm pretty stubborn and have thick skin, so it's so interesting that that's a thing. I think it depends. It depends on, I guess, how people treat their time on the internet. Some people think that, like, I guess, like Twitch chat or whatnot, it's like, you know, it's like a room. Yeah, I'm assuming that they might be kind of young though, so I don't want to be like harsh. If it was someone that's been here for a while and I know that they're like grown, then maybe I would be more like, oh, that's kind of rude. But I think I was just being, I'm gentle parenting. Because I notice over on YouTube, people tend to be, on average, I think sometimes people are younger than on Twitch. Because, you know, YouTube has a lower barrier to entry for young people. And I think my streams are still, you know, rated 16+, but that isn't, there's no good way of regulating that specifically. But I've always made my streams not 18+ because I think I want to leave no room for misunderstanding. Basically, I make no strictly mature content, but I think if you make streams 18+, I don't want anyone to look at me as a VTuber and then be like, oh my god, I mean, where are the buns? You can only say that to me if you know me better, you know? But I do think that, you know, for people that are a bit younger, it's like partly an attention thing, partly a I want to be heard kind of thing. So I don't hold it against people, but it depends on, you know, the intent that you say it with, right? There might be people that are like, oh, like, yeah, just for future reference, Don't go into a stream and then be like, hey, what are you doing? And then be like, oh, I don't like it, so I'm gonna leave. Like, I think that would really, especially if a creator is already having a bad day, I think that would throw him for a loop. But you guys know me. Finally, it's back. The internet, that is. Oh my gosh, nice. But yeah, for future reference, you guys get the memo. So I need not elaborate further. Yay! Yeah. I'm really grateful for people that want to just hang out regardless of what I'm doing. So allow me to take this chance to be appreciative to diehard flower friends that just want to hang out with whatever. Yeah, if you don't have something nice to say, you don't have to say anything. It's true. You don't have to. But some people are like, but I really need to, I just gotta. But don't worry, guys. They you know, they apologized, and I think they'll know for next time. So I feel like as long as it's not a repetitive thing with the same peeps, it's a-okay. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt because I truly believe that, you know, they're not, you know, people, I want to live life assuming that people don't want to hurt my feelings. And I want to go about my daily life assuming that most people, you know, they just want to be kind, and maybe they want to be seen as like funny, you know, they want someone to like their sense of humor. So I like to give everyone some benefit of the doubt to start. It's just like repeated offenses, then I will get on your butt about it. Because at that point, you're not even trying. But before it gets to that point, you know, I think it is beneficial to my brain and my day-to-day life to give everyone some grace. Sometimes it's hard, but yeah. But I think online it's like you can't see the other person and you don't know them at a glance. So for me, it's easier to give people the benefit of the doubt when I think about it that way. Obviously you don't owe people that grace, right? If they're saying something that makes you uncomfortable and stuff, or if they're saying something rude to you, you don't owe them that grace. But I think there's just people from very different backgrounds, and if I can try to give people the benefit of the doubt, I think it makes me a more patient. It just allows me to feel more calm and patient online. So I'm not just doing it because I think it's a nice thing to do. You know, it's not like anyone's breathing down my neck or watching me interact and having these specific thoughts, but I just think it makes me happier when I am online. So, yeah. There are people that feed off of the reactions. Oh, that's always super unfortunate. I think that it's really clear when that's the case though, versus it just being like a habit or a mistake, or like no one's called them out before for the fact that maybe something they said might be rude. So yeah. Streamer, your stream is what I expected. I'm going to stay. That's the good ending. The good ending. But you know, I also think because, just like Keith said, some people want to get like a big or negative reaction out of other people because it, I don't know, makes their brain wiggle around or something. Because that is the case, and I'm aware of that as well, I try not to have very big reactions to things as well, because I don't want to give you what you want. If you're stinky, I don't want to give you what you want. So, yeah. Dun, dun, real, yep. Yep. Like, if you're gonna be rude, keep it to yourself. Yeah. I mean, again, it's not easy for everyone, though, because you don't necessarily know where they're coming from. So that's, you know. But again, me personally choosing to give someone the benefit of the doubt, it's not necessarily me. I'm not strongly advocating that you should do the same, but I will say it's given me personal peace of mind online. If you're stinky, stay away. But what if, like, good stink? I say that affectionately because I think sometimes if my cat's like a little bit stinky, I'm like, you smell good though. Sometimes, you know, your cat, like they have like a little bit of a stinky, but then I'm like, wait, but like you smell nice. So that's good stinky. That's the good stink that we're talking about. Well, why are you catching me in 4K? You little stink. Positive. / positive. / positive. Do. Let's see. Like cheese too? Oh, cheese has like a yummy stink. But that's because it's cheese. Cheese is delicious. It's different. Stink / positive or stink / negative? Okay, but sometimes cheese stink is like a good blue cheese. I'm sorry. I will never like blue cheese. My personal preference, blue cheese is not it for me. I just can't. Boo, 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 tomato. Streamer said she doesn't like cheese. Blue cheese. No. Blue cheese has visible mold. And it also like tastes like blue cheese in Europe was so yummy. Okay, to be fair, I've never been to Europe. As much as I would love to go, I have never been. So you will have to allow me this exemption. If I go to Europe and I taste blue cheese and it is delicious and wonderful, then yes, I will take back what I said. But until then, blue cheese has no rights in my household. Blue cheese cannot be here. Blue cheese is not allowed in the fridge. And moldy bread has visible mold and I eat that. Right, no. Right. No. Also Misugi. Yeah, the badge change. Cause you've been over 3 months. I think soon it will be 6 months. Oh my gosh. For proper blue cheese, go to France. Ooh, noted. I want to try so many good foods. You guys are making me want to try so much good food. Let's do this. People are split on that. Do you eat the rind on brie? Yes, I do. Have you been to the EU before, Mint? No. I have never been. Never ever. I think my dad has been, though. My dad had been when he was younger. He spoke highly of it, but it's like my family's just never gone there for a vacation, because with whatever vacation we do have, we tend to visit family that's like far away, which, you know, that makes sense, but we tend to visit family that's further. Because there's not really, and you know, no family in the EU. So if we went, it would be purely for vacation, but you know, gotta see family. Like my parents want to see their siblings or people overseas, but they're all in Asia, so EU has a lot to offer. Each country is unique. I think I would love it there, especially like, I mean, just look at how much I like bread. Look at how much I like carbs, you know? You're telling me I wouldn't have an absolute blast in the EU? Like, oh my gosh. I would be going crazy. I advise going to the EU late spring, late summer, and outside of school vacations. I would have to do some research on that. But I will recall your advice. I would love to go someday. I really would. No, we didn't know that. Yeah, I couldn't tell, huh? I did a really good job hiding the fact that I like bread. I want to go to Italy so bad. The food in Italy. Oh my gosh. Come to Germany. You guys are trying to summon me. Plus, a lot of places in the EU, it's like, I feel like it depends on where you're at, but I think there's probably plenty of places that I wouldn't have a problem, like language barrier wise, because many of those places do have English tourist support. Come to North America, we've got burgers. Hey, I've got the best burgers, okay? In and out. And I know that some people are gonna think that's a hot take. I stand by my queen, okay? I stand by my queen. In and out wins. They're okay. No. They're wonderful. I like their soggy fries, okay? I like their soggy fries. I grew up with In-N-Out. Listen, you're craving a burger. Okay, what is there to eat? Oh, you know, you're not sure what to eat. You don't know where to go. In-N-Out's always there for you. I don't know much of North America. Okay, well, just know on the west side of North America, there's this really wonderful burger chain. Five Guys over everything else. Five Guys is expensive. I mean, I like Five Guys fries. I don't really like their burgers, but I like Five Guys fries, but they're too expensive. Five Guys tastes like butt. I think I started something. When you have her all the time, you take her for granted. Let me have her. Exactly. Miss Alpha gets it. Miss Alpha gets it. The second you're not in the vicinity of an In-N-Out, you'll regret what you said about her. I think Five Guys and Shake Shack share the same problem of like, tasty, yeah. Am I paying that much for a burger when I'm craving fast food? I don't know if I'm feeling that, you know? Like, sure, sometimes you're craving a more expensive burger, but other times, maybe not. Five Guys is mid. Everyone loves burgers in America. I think we're just passionate about it. I know that, like, Arisa doesn't even like burgers. I remember that's, like, one of the first things I learned about her. She's, like, not into it. Not into burgers. And you know what? I was like, fair enough. Not at all. How expensive are we talking? Never been. You know what? Let me be accurate. Let me look up the price of Five Guys. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's more expensive than I remember. I'm like never going to a Five Guys again. What the heck? A cheeseburger at Five Guys is $15. No. $15 is what you pay at like a really nice American diner that gives you all of the fries and sides and a shake in a combo. $15 is like the price of a really big combo. Okay, you know what? You know how much a cheeseburger costs at In-N-Out? A cheeseburger costs $2.70. In-N-Out eats Five Guys, okay? In-N-Out eats Five Guys and swallows it whole. Shake Shack is at least like $9 for a burger. And it tastes better. Yes, thank you. In-N-Out, the lettuce is always crispy, okay? The lettuce is always crispy. It's always gonna be simple, wonderful. Yeah, In-N-Out burgers are $2.70. At some places they're like $2.40. Well, actually, it depends on your location, I think. They've been steadily increasing, but if you Google it, it says like it's like $3. You're telling me I could get 5 In-N-Out burgers for the price of a Five Guys burger? I'm getting the 5 In-N-Out burgers. What the heck? Except even 1 In-N-Out burger is enough for me to be full. I mean, I'll give me $20 and I'll make you burgers, fries, and a shake. Okay, but will it be good though, Mango? Is it gonna be a mango shake? It's $13 here? Canadian, by the way? Wait, which burger? Which burger? I trust mango. I actually made you guys start fighting in chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for bringing up such a sensitive topic, but I deem it an important one. I deem it an important subject. So I'm glad we've come to a consensus. Cheeseburger? From where though? Oh, just like an average cheeseburger? Not from any specific chain? Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, come down to In-N-Out. Come on down to In-N-Out. Jackfruit shake! Oh, yum. Yum. I think a burger's like $11 by me. In-N-Out won't betray you, okay? You're gonna check out and you're gonna get fries and a shake and it's gonna be like $10. This is why In-N-Out's my wifey, okay? I'm never betraying her. No one speaks ill of my goat. Okay, valid. Yeah, see? Like, dude. there's no one's doing it like her anymore, you know? No one's doing it like In-N-Out anymore. And I think a very important thing to note is that In-N-Out is still family owned. And I'm sure the family is doing extremely well now, but In-N-Out is not like franchised. And so it's still like independent. Really? Yeah, it's not franchised. It's like, for instance, a McDonald's is a franchise, which means that anyone can choose to open a McDonald's location and like split the profit, right? But In-N-Out is still independently owned. It's still, it's all within the fam. As far as I know. It might have changed over the years, but yeah. But I think the idea is like, they were like, we got our bag, you know? Like for In-N-Out, they're like, for now at least, they're like, we got our bag, so no need to like hike up the prices like crazy or anything. And the thing is, In-N-Out still tastes exactly like it tasted when I first had it. My new my new dream is to marry into the In-N-Out bloodline. Oh my gosh, I hadn't thought of that. You're so smart. They're like Arizona. Arizona's the GOAT. Okay, Arizona is the GOAT. I will say, to be fair, In-N-Out has become more expensive than it used to be over the years, but it's completely understandable. You know, they were totally reasonable about it. They don't raise the prices very much, and so we love her. Arizona's awesome because they're like, we're 99 cents forever. Gas station wants to sell us for more, that's their choice. But we, nah, 99 cents forever. Like, that's our recommended. That's on the label. It is on the cans. So we love Arizona iced tea. Can I be the uncle of your offspring? Are you just indirectly asking Soli to be your in-law? Just like, can you just like marry my sister or my brother? Like, I don't know what siblings you've got going for you, but but you're indirectly pawning off your siblings? Amazing. I used to buy literal cases of Arizona in college. Wow. Oh yeah, they also were like, if they're scalping it, essentially, let us know. Again, Arizona tea. The GOAT. I love them. They're great. Okay. Let's do like that. I'm working late. What if Kyle's secretly the heir to the In-N-Out family? What are you doing in the EU then? Oh my gosh, I never thought of that. What are you doing over in the EU if your family runs In-N-Out? A strange child? Maybe it was all a facade. Nah, Kyle, you're too European. I can see right through it. Just kidding. He's come in and out. Oh my gosh. What do you mean too European? I just meant that this whole time you've been too obvious about the fact that you're in the EU for it to be a bit, you know? It's not about you or the traits, goodness gracious. I feel like ever since I knew you, I was like, oh yeah, Kyle's in the U. We took his Filipino card. What? I think tooked is funnier. just a little bit funny. Tooked. Dun 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 dun. Alrighty. Dun 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 dun. All right. All right. You ever do something as an artist and then you're like, wow, everything I just did feels like it was unnecessary and in fact maybe makes this look worse. Let me just undo all of that and cry. I just had one of those moments, but thankfully it wasn't something that took that long or anything. I'm just like, dang it. I'm like, I thought it would look nice. I thought it would look nice, but it doesn't. It doesn't. It's fine. It's fine. Me every damn time with the hands. The hands? What about the hands are you struggling with? What part of the hands you struggling with? Alrighty. That looks pretty good. Gotta save. As a freelance programmer, I feel like everything I do is unnecessary, as I know there's ways to do things better. My goodness, my brain just like farted. Struggling with the fact that they exist. We're all here to struggle. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of struggle. Little bit of struggle. That's okay. Dun, 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 dun. I always feel bad for charging what I do, but I have to realize stuff takes time. Exactly. Literally, it's, you know, it's your job. It's your job. Charge your worth. Charge your worth, especially if you freelance, right? Like, no one's there to decide the prices of things for you. No one is there to tell you, like, hey, this is what we think is fair. You have to charge your price because, like, who's feeding you, you know? I feel like a genuine client that is interested in your work and thinks that you're like wonderful to work with, and like a good client that wants specifically your stuff will always, you know, understand your prices, even if they can't afford them at some point or another. I feel like everyone knows that there's a cost to live, you know? So if you undersell yourself, that's just you choosing to do yourself a disservice. And I say that as someone who's done that before. But it's like, everyone has stuff to pay for. And so, charge what you're worth. And sometimes you're like, well, I don't know what my work is worth. Just, you know, think about how long it takes to do, right? Think about how long it takes to do. Think about how many years of experience and time you had to dedicate to studying that thing. And maybe that will help you in the right direction. I couldn't do it. I'm just gonna draw. Your manga refuses to load. Are you on the same site? Bro, you gotta try a different place to read your manga now. That's crazy. I spent so much this month because of plane tickets, amongst other things. Yeah, I mean, but it's like, you want to have that experience, right? Like you are financially calculating, you know, and for something that you want to do, and I think that's good. Because I don't know, we all have things that we've got to do. All got things we've got to do. Brand loyalty goes hard. I respect it, Pen. Wow, you've been on the site for so long. I'm loyal to them, but they won't load your manga, Pen. If they won't load it, you have to think to yourself, what am I doing here? Why won't it load? Why doesn't my manga want me? I believe in them. Okay, Pen. You know what? Yeah, that's pretty pretty good of you. I can't say that that's bad or anything, because I do approve. Do approve of the loyalty. They've been through this before. That was like, oh, that was like me with Kiss Anime. When it died, I was like, what is there to live for? Ah. I remember that. I don't know. It's hard with so many subscription services and stuff, but I also think, you know, don't pirate media. At least I have to say that on stream. But I also think it depends. It depends. It really depends, because I think you pirate things enough and then there's not like who's making money, you know? Who's making money to then make more stuff? So I think I can understand the pain as a consumer with all of these subscription things and whatnot. But I also know people that'll be like laid off because their show gets canceled. What's the reason? Oh, we don't have enough money. Yeah, like just be careful with that kind of thing. You don't have to say don't on stream. You just can't tell people how. But like I do partly want to say, you know, think about it. Think about it a little bit more. Just because I think I've seen enough people lose their jobs for things like, I mean, I'm not saying it's like a direct result of anything, obviously. It's not like A equals B, right? Because obviously I think companies can manage their budgets and should, to make sure their workers are compensated and, like, you know, don't greenlight a show if you can't keep it going. But yeah, you generally think of executives. Yeah, that's a separate issue. That is a separate issue. But it doesn't change the fact that I do think it hurts something, right? Like, it's like the saying, it's like, oh, nothing in the world is truly free. Nothing in the world is truly free. That's a bit dark to think, a bit of a dark way to think about things, but I think just coming from a place of a lot of love for animation, I think I just can't encourage I just can't actually encourage the use of those sites. Dun, 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 dun. Just because I never know what the aftermath is, you know? I'm just careful with those things. I personally, yes, I have a Netflix subscription. Yes, I have a Crunchyroll subscription. Am I crying a little bit? Yes. But it's like, if I'm subbed to the ad tiers. I'm subbed to I have the cheapest tiers of Crunchyroll and Netflix, but I'm like, at least I can watch what I want, because honestly, I don't care if there's ads, you know? I'm not like, I think some people are much more sensitive to when ads pop up than not. But I grew up without an ad blocker. I got used to never ever having an ad blocker, and so I think my brain does the blocking. So it's like a little bit of ads is fine by me. Hi, Annas. Yeah, it depends. Everyone's different, right? Everyone's preference and thresholds for different things is varying. You have... I will read that out loud, Motive, but alright. I actually have YouTube Premium as well, because I kind of like having it. I like being able to turn off my phone and the videos keep playing to like save battery, so that I can like play certain playlists I have on YouTube or like videos while I shower and stuff. So yeah. Big baller Mimin, OMG. Well, for me, it's like I have a YouTube Premium family plan with like multiple of my friends, so we split. Like it's worth it because I split it with a group of like 5 people. It's like 4 or 5 or like 6 now, and we just all have our Google accounts like in a little family, but we're all close friends, and so it's fine. Like we're like, yeah, we're chilling. Like no one's looking at your email usernames, and so we're fine. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, everyone uses different, right? Different extensions, different tools. But yeah, I will say, you know, not a fan of everything having turned into, yeah, not a big fan of everything having turned into, subscription stuff, right? But dun, 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 dun. I will say, I definitely think that certain ones are worth it for me personally. Like, I will allow it for things that I genuinely use frequently. Like, let's say, you know, Netflix, Crunchyroll. Netflix, Crunchyroll, YouTube. Because I don't mind paying for some entertainment. Oops, wait. I'm gonna do this. Do this, and oops. What am I doing? Okay. No, not that. Oh, okay. I even rent to own subscriptions on certain products would be amazing. Oh, make a subscription and give a permanent option. I think it's tough. Bear with me as I stand on my soapbox. No, you're so right, Jack. Like, I think in the end, the greed is winning. The greed is winning, but I think me as an individual, I simply choose to subscribe to things that are useful to me personally. Especially things like YouTube Premium are useful to me. So, you know, I pick and choose. I pick and choose. My opinion and compass on this is not perfect, right? Dun, 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 dun. You Pikachus? I Pikachu. Darn. I thought this thing would work. It doesn't work that way. But it's okay. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. The good old-fashioned way. Hi, Miss Maiden. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone has kind of gotten used to the fact that there's, you know, subscription services are an irreversible part of our day-to-day when it comes to entertainment now. So I think everyone shuffles around it in different ways. But yeah. Yep. What is it? You guys hear my cat? What's up? So cute. X-Files is good. I binged that when it was on Netflix. X-Files. X-Files. I think one of my friends really likes X-Files. I know someone that's like a big fan. I can't tell how much you guys can hear, but that is my very cute cat. He has a very high-pitched voice. That's my younger boy cat, Almond. But he goes like meow. Meow. Hello, hello. Besides Twitch, the only entertainment subscription I have is Spotify. Well, yeah, again, it's like, you know, take your picks. Take your picks. I can't judge you for which ones you choose. Although, you know, I don't have subscriptions to a lot of stuff because even though I really like Severance, I don't have Apple TV. I watch it on a free trial. So I'm like, well, I better keep watching it soon before the trial ends. Because I don't want to pay for Apple TV because there's nothing else that I want to watch on there. It would be only for Severance, and I'm like, well, at that point, no. You watch 3D shows? If they're good. I'm very picky. Very, very, very picky with what I choose to watch when it comes to, I guess what you would call like the classic, you know, like the popular shows these days. You know, the ones with the 3D act. I'm just very picky. It's because I like anime, not just because it's, you know, obviously anime is awesome, but I don't just do that. Wait a sec. Sorry, I was looking at my work thing. But I don't just like anime because it's like, oh, it's anime. I like it because animation as a medium, I always feel like, you know, there's so much anime out there that I still haven't watched that I feel like I want to watch a lot of those first before looking at a few other things. You guys can't hear him, can you? This is so funny. Meow. He's going like meow. Meow. Sorry, with my new mic you can't hear him. What if I bring him over? What if I bring him over? He's like very, very upsetty spaghetti. I think he wants attention. Let me be right back. I'm gonna go summon my very talkative younger cat. Alright, I go summon him. Oh my gosh, he's so heavy. He's on my lap now. Anything you have to say? You can speak into the mic. Hmm? He's so heavy now. He's 10 pounds. He's my heaviest cat. And yet he's the younger one. Come on. Tell them what you had to say earlier. You were so loud. You're quiet now because I'm cradling you? Hi. Yes, you're looking at me. Oh, his eyes are so big. His eyes are so big and like gray blue. Very beautiful boy. Very beautiful chunky boy. And always so hungry. How are you so hungry? How are you so hungry? Do. Yes? Oh, now he's just sitting on my lap. Okay. You want to stay here while I work? No? You want to go back outside? You don't want to go to the living room? Oh, I want him to say something to you guys so bad. You guys can't see the scene, but it's so cute. He's like propped up and he's like looking, he's like facing into the mic. His mouth is like right here. Can you guys hear him? If I do this? Oh no, he's too soft. I was brushing his fur on the mic. ASMR style. A kiss for the cat. They let me give them little head kisses. Oh, hug. He's so long now compared to when he was a little baby. He's so long. I can like sling him on my shoulder. Like I can actually sling him over my shoulder and he just like hangs out there. This one's the most liquidy of all my cats too. That's why I was like, I'll go pick him up. You just wanted attention, didn't you? Okay. Oh, well, he's stuck on my lap now. Alrighty. How am I gonna work now? He is stuck on my cat. If I ever sling my cat, she will murder me. It depends on the cat's personality. Oh, I think he wants to go now. He just sat his little butt down. Okay. Alrighty, guys. I'll put him back on the cat tree where I picked him up. But that was a fun visit, wasn't it? Mr. Almond? Oh, now he's just swiping his cheek. Okay. Come on, I'll bring you back to your sister. It's gonna be afternoon snack time. Your food dispenser's gonna go off. And then he's gonna go crazy for the food. Cat. Okay, I'll be back in like a minute. I'll go put him by his sister. Wow, I'm back. That was so cute. That just gave me so much serotonin. No, my very squishy, fluffy cat. Let's see. Back to work. Back to works. What's up? But yeah, oh man, they're growing so big. Be right back. I'm gonna cradle my girl. Oh yay, cat time. My cats always give me so much serotonin. Must kiss. Yes, dude. There are like multiple pictures and videos that I've taken, or rather, I've had people take for me, of me just holding my cats, like the way I cradle them like babies. And then I obviously shower them with smooches because they don't mind. At least I think they don't mind. At least they act like they don't mind the smooches. So if they really do, then well, I failed to see how that is a me problem. They don't like wiggle or anything. They don't get upset at me at all for smothering them with love. So I can only assume that we're a-okay to smother with kiss. Can't do that with my cat. She would murder me with her Freddy Krueger nails. Man, oh yeah, how are your guys' cats with nail cutting? I think my cats are decent, as in... What? I was just holding you. I was literally just holding you. He just came back to my doorway and was like, Mah! I was like, what? I think I can imitate his meows very well, so you're not missing out on anything. He sounds exactly like this. He has a very high-pitched voice. Boy cats tend to have higher pitched voices. We need a kitty cat, a kitty cam. Man, it's tough, but they're babies. They're such cute babies. Alrighty, let's see. I gotta make more progress on my work here. I think it's going well though. It's going well, flower friends. Ah, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. And then do this. Alrighty, what I'm currently working on. I can't wait for you guys. I can't wait. I just can't wait. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. I tell myself it'll be worth it. Even as a trained— oh, you're a trained vet assistant. That's so cool. Oh, my cats think cutting nails is their personal hell, and it's also your personal hell. Oh no. I think with my cats, it's like a game. So the cat I just brought in, that one, okay, so Almond, he's my chill boy. As in, like, he's so chill. He's just a chill guy. And sometimes I wonder if he really thinks at all. but he's my cat that, like, lives in a way that makes me wonder, like, you're so, like, so head empty. I'm like, oh, great, awesome, but like so head empty. He just kind of exists, and I'm like, oh, okay, and then I pick him up and I sling him around me, and he just kind of hangs there and exists, and I'm like, oh, so this is cool too. And then I pick him up and I flip him upside down, and then he's like fine, and I'm like, okay. He also does this really cute thing. I don't know if I've talked about it before. When I cradle him and scoop him, he'll stay like that for a while. But then if I keep him there for too long while standing, he does sloth pose. Small beans, yeah. Sloth pose as in he'll move and he will wrap his arms like my arms are the tree branch, and his arms hook around me. Sloth pose. I will find a sloth picture. Like I'm a tree. I cannot find a good picture. Oh, here. Here is. I just need a picture where it shows them. Okay. I'm gonna just borrow this for a second. Borrow this sloth image. There is a watermark on it. But I only needed it briefly. Because I do think it helps really capture the pose I'm trying to talk about. So it's gonna appear right here. He does exactly that. He does exactly this, but on my arms. And then I can't hold on to him any longer because he's 10 pounds. Like his little arms are not buff. So imagine it's this except on one of my arms, and then my other arm is supporting his entire weight because otherwise he'll fall right off. And then I have to, like, you know, before, even though cats are in air quotes droppable, like they'll land on their feet, I still try to drop them very close to the ground so that all they have to do is like kind of crawl off, or I drop them close to a bed or like a couch, and they usually like just flop down or they land on their feet. But yeah, it's very, very cute. What breeds of cat do you have? They sound floofy. They're very floofy. I have ragdolls. They're very, very floofy. And the only reason why I have all of them is because I keep having friends whose cats have babies, or whose friends' cats suddenly need a new home. And then I'm like, oh my god. Ragdolls? Yes, I have 3 ragdolls. Not to brag, but they are very cute. Not to brag, but I am bragging. They're they're my little angels, and they're very, very wonderful. And if you know anything about ragdolls, I tease them about it, but ragdolls are a breed of cat that are too expensive for me to afford normally, like the adoption. But then there's this ongoing meme going where I'm just like, I actually just like picked you guys up. Like I just snagged you up because you were simply birthed at the right time and the right place, and you were an accident. And I guess I'll adopt another set of kittens, Mintmai probably. I can't do more than 3. I don't think I can do more than 3. It would be irresponsible to do more with my space and my, you know, just situation. Cause it's like, I think taking excellent care of less cats is always gonna be better than taking care of more cats. You've always wanted 4 cats, Shush Pen. No, it can't be 4. 4 is an auspicious 4 is not an auspicious number. 4 is bad. Remember? 4 is like not a good number, it's like unlucky, and so it has to be 5. Guess you gotta get 5. No, I really like my 3 cats right now, and so I just want to focus on them, you know? How about 13? You guys aren't helping. Get it up to 7 for lucky numbers. Maybe if I I got it. I need to marry very, very rich and have a partner that dies mysteriously of unknown causes, but leaves behind a huge inheritance. and in my and in my woeful sorrows, I adopt 30 cats, and I'm able to properly take care of all of them for life. You mean fed the cats? Shh, 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 shh. No one needs to know. No one needs to know. Not to flex, but I have mayonnaise flavored chips. Mayonnaise flavor? Is that good? I've never heard of mayo flavored chips. Is that yummy? Sounds kind of yummy. That's a flex? Mayo chips. I have a concrete mixer right now. What are you mixing concrete for? What did you say? Ooh, Kyle, Miss Alpha's mad at you. Give me ketchup crisps, please. Oh, ketchup chips. Oh my gosh. Oh, ketchup chips. Ketchup chips, my love. Ketchup chips, how I miss you. My sweet, sweet ketchup chips. Me Alpha brought ketchup chips. So I got to have ketchup chips a while ago. With Miss Alpha, might I note. What? What? Hey now, hey now. Dun, 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 dun. Be selective with your terminology. Ads over. Welcome back. Dun, dun, dun. Kewpie mayo is very nice. I want to know, it's like ice cream? Oh, your concrete's like ice cream? Wow, you got accepted into honors at your university. Ah, congratulations. Congratulations. I hope, you know, first of all, you absolutely deserve that. Second of all, I hope that you find, I mean, if it's something, you know, if you want to celebrate, do something fun for yourself, that's a big deal. Dun, dun, dun. Are you begging Miss Alpha for ketchup chips, Kyle? Why is Kyle's preference of mayo so skewed? I want to know as well. I mean, I'm one of those people that's like regular mayo, use it sparingly. Kewpie mayo, I do love. I'm in that boat of people myself. But even then, I'm curious. Why the mayo hate? It's just not to my liking taste-wise. Like, what about the mayo, though, you know? Let's really unpack this, Kyle. What exactly about the mayonnaise? I like my mayo with citric acid. Oh, okay. I will say, like, mayo on like on a lobster roll, like, ooh, that sounds like a luxurious time. Lobster rolls, they're such a treat. I just feel like sometimes I look at it and I'm like, is this really worth? Is this really worth it? But I like them though. I like them, but I'm like, oh, why do your taste buds hate egg spread? Okay, don't call mayo that. If you keep calling mayo egg spread, I might end up agreeing with Kyle. Making progress. Okay. Pray tell. Wait. The differences between mayo are the addition of egg whites in mayo. Oh. Do you like canned tuna? Me? I think I used to, but then... Wait, Mintmai lore drop. Oh my gosh. When you guys were in school, did you guys have the option to like bring lunch from home, but then there's also like the school cafeteria? So then there's the people that get the school cafeteria food, and then there's the people that bring lunch from home, right? I was a bring lunch from home person. Always, always, always. Now, the thing about that... my dad would pack my lunch. He was great at it, by the way. Thank you for packing my lunches, Dad. But there would be a lot of times where, you know, a man's gotta go to work. He's busy. He's a busy guy. He's doing his best to pack my lunch. And my mom, it was always my dad packing my lunch, because my mom has always... It's kind of interesting how my household is like sometimes a little bit flipped from, I guess, what you would often expect from like, especially, you know, immigrant families, but I always knew, at one point I realized it was a little bit different, but my dad tends to be the person that does all of the cooking and all of the driving, and my mom works a stressful job. So it's a little bit reversed, and I think you guys get what I mean by that. But it's sweet though, you know? They both still work, but I hope that they can retire soon. I hope that they can retire soon for, you know, to rest, for health. But currently they both still work, and they're always very working very hard. But anyhow, when I was young, it's like my dad's the one that packs lunch and like sends us to school. And you know what, my dad, he's got stuff to worry about too. And he on mornings that he'd be more tired or more busy, you know, now that I'm also an adult, I completely understand, right? But on mornings he would be more tired and more busy. It would always be a canned tuna salad sandwich. So whole wheat bread, okay, whole wheat bread, chopped onions into the canned tuna, and that's it, right? I didn't hate the sandwich. I just didn't like eating it often. And by often I meant like, you know, I was young, but I could still taste it, and I probably had it like twice a week. I know, ungrateful child. Slap, slap. but you know, I was just a kid and I was like, oh, tuna salad sandwich again. And so what I would do was, there was a friend of mine in elementary school, a classmate of mine, who was the goat. She would get the food from school. She got the school cafeteria food, which would change every day. It would be like pasta or like macaroni or like a hoagie, right? And I would trade her when I had a tuna salad sandwich, and I was like really tired, really just tired of eating the same flavor tuna salad sandwich. Her and I would trade. It's what they tell you not to do because of the food allergens, but you know, she helped me out. She helped me out. I would recommend make it a potato bread, mayo, onions, avocado, cheese, and toasted sesames. That sounds amazing. But again, the reason why my dad made diced onion tuna salad sandwich was because, well, it was the fastest thing. And by the way, can I note that the bread was not toasted? I have eaten that exact same meal so many times in my life, like my young elementary to middle school life, that I'm allowed to complain about it a little bit. I'm making my own sandwiches out. No, it was just bread, like straight out of the bag. Not toasted. It was just mashed canned tuna and diced onions. And as a kid, I also thought the diced onions were really spicy. I thought the diced onions were really spicy, and so there were days where I was like, I don't even feel like I can eat this without feeling like it's too spicy. And I would tell my dad, but he would be like, no, it's not spicy. Because he has the taste buds of like an adult. So he'd be like, what do you mean? These onions aren't spicy. Okay. But I have a lot of love for my parents. Also, more about, you know, a little bit of the air quote traditional role reversal in my household. So I used to do dance a lot, right? My dad would also be the person to like do our hair. So lots of love to Minpapa, but like he was the one pulling my hair into a tight ponytail and making it a little ballerina bun. So yeah, it's because my mom was busy working, and there's more to it, but I'll spare everyone the details for now. But you know, wouldn't trade my parents for the world. They're my parents. Goated skills. Yeah, no, I admire them lots. But yeah, so he did all of he did the hairstyling. Except when my mom was able to, like at any given moment she was able to, you know, as in like she was healthy and could do it. Like she would do my hair before I went to school, and so those were special days. Actually, I don't know if I guess maybe I thought it was more personal before, but I guess it's a good time to say I really think my love for braids, like braided hairstyles, is because of my mom. Because when let me see. Sorry, I'm still working at the same time. But when my mom could do my hair, it was special because it meant that she was free to do my hair, you know? Because work and everything is so crazy and busy. It was very special when she could do my hair. And so when she did do it, it was always this one hairstyle. I want it on my model someday. But she does this one hairstyle for me. Maybe I've mentioned it before, but think like Venti from Genshin Impact, but if he had long hair. Like just the two front little braid thingies. Just the two little front braids. That's what my mom would do. For me. dun, dun, dun. All right. Working. Now she can braid your hair all the time when you visit. Well, I braid my own hair now. Dun, dun, dun. Cause she's not retired. Like my parents, they're not retired. I'd like them to though. It would be, I think I would be very happy if I could help them retire. But I don't think I'm in a position where I'm able to do that right now. But one day I think I could. You think they call that the Maria hairstyle in Mexico? Really? I want to look it up. Maria hairstyle. I want to see if it's what I'm thinking of. I think it's a little bit different. Or the results I'm getting aren't showing me something specific, but... Can you help us retire too? Oh, I realize I don't have a Ko-fi chat command. I should make one though. I should make one. I've been working on other stuff, but OMG, retire redeem? Retire redeem is crazy. But yeah, one day both of my parents will be retired and having a grand old time. That'll be good. Anyone want to donate a small amount of $1 million for all of us to retire? My goodness. That's a bit intense, don't you think? Dun, dun, dun. Well, retirement's also not that simple. I think I talked to my mom about it because she was like saying things about you need to have something that you really want to do post-retirement. Like you gotta kind of have a plan of the sort of things you want to do and maybe the life that you want to have post-retirement, because otherwise, if you don't have anything to do, you start to wander, like your brain will wander and you'll be like, well, what do I want to do like in my life and things like that. I think that is something that people run into. So you want to, the ideal scenario is you want to fill your days with purpose. Lurk, time to put the work in co-work. You got this, Nas. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Guess where I am? Oh my gosh, this guy. You're in Japan. Get off of Twitch.tv. So silly. I know he's just coming in to brag to me that he's on a good vacation. Oh, Mona! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! Welcome in, raiders! Hi! What are you guys up to today? Or what were you guys up to today? I'm Mintmai, I'm a cozy baker VTuber, and today I am working. I'm putting in the work. Because I'm making some top secret stuff for my community, for my chat, for next month. But guys, you should follow Mona. They stream, they make art. They were streaming The Room. I'm very I'm very grateful for the raid. If you need to drink some water, lurk, rest. If you need to get your rest after stream, please do. But no, I appreciate the raid so much, and it's so nice to meet you guys. Oh, chat was teaching me about mini paintings. I love mini paintings. Miss Mint, we're in the cat cafe, but where are your ears? Why aren't you in uniform? Fine. Okay, I see you, Alexis. Like miniatures? Oh, I love miniatures! You know, I used to have a small collection of miniatures. I still have them, actually. When I was a small child, at any given chance, if I was able to choose some kind of souvenir, if I was able to kind of choose any kind of souvenir, I would pick something super tiny from the gift shop. Also, Gum, this is crazy. This is crazy. Wait, let me pull up this picture. So, Gum, a lovely friend of ours, is in Japan. And look at where he went. Or look at where he is? Hold on. You shouldn't still be there anymore, right? Don't tell people where you are publicly when you're still there. But look, it's from bibbidi bobbidi boo, bibbidi bobbidi boo, yeah, da 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 da, glass shoes, do 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 do. He's at the suisei. Oh my god. I'm such a fan. I'm such a fan. Oh my gosh. Ooh, he's at the bibbidi bobbidi boo music video filming the iconic spot. I think some Hoshiomis, like the fan base, has mapped out different places that you can go for Suichan references. But this is so awesome. And yes, Gum did go to the Kimi no Nawa stairs as well, which he posted those photos too. So exciting. So cool. I'm so jealous. Stop flexing on us. I didn't get to do all of that when I was in Japan. I kind of was really packed. I made my plans, but I feel like next time I go, I want to have a lot more time to explore around. Flying to Japan tomorrow! Oh my gosh, Jenny, I hope you have a lovely time there. I hope you have a very, very lovely time in Japan. What the heck? Everyone's going to Japan. Is it because it's cherry blossom season? Is that why everyone's in Japan? Hang on, let me see. But have a super fun time in Japan. Take care. Thank you for sharing. New fan art is up. You're crazy. How are you drawing so much? I aspire to have this. I aspire to have this amount of art output. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh wait, I forgot to. Oh my gosh, I literally. Silly me. I literally have the fan art slide. Flower friend. I literally have the fan art slideshow still. For you guys. I recently updated it, so I updated it this morning. The fan art slideshow sometimes doesn't include every single piece of fan art, but if it excludes anything, it's usually pretty randomized. I have it playing in random order. And also if you've ever sent me more than one fan art, but it's like the same artwork, but there's a sketch version and a finished version, I put just one of the versions in the slideshow. But yeah. So I too broke to go to Japan? One day. I think if there's something you want to do, sometimes it's so hard when life is throwing so many things at you. But for me, I had been planning my Japan trip for 4 years. I knew I was going to Japan this past January winter. I had been planning that trip for actually 4 years. So before I was a VTuber, I literally already knew exactly what winter I was going. Because I really wanted to be there. Thank you for this fan art, Rocky Solid! I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever seen my art on it. What? But I get unlucky. But I think I get unlucky when looking at it. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hold on, we're gonna sit here. And we're gonna wait for Lexus's art to pop up. Because you have so many in the slideshow. That's kind of crazy. Wait, on the slideshow? There's no way, because the in OBS you can do a slideshow where it's a folder. Where it's a whole folder. But like sometimes you see a lot of the same ones rotate because Wonder if mine is there. It is in the folder, and except it's actually like RNG. The order is completely randomized. See, look, it just did like the same one like twice in a row. I guess I could do it in order, but the reason why I don't do it in order is if you put it in order of file name, all the ones by the same person keep playing right next to each other. I'm currently working on some fan art as well. How do you accept art when not subbed? Oh my gosh. You do not have to be subbed to submit any artwork. We do have a Discord server for if you are over 18, that is, for everyone's safety and comfort. So there's a fan art channel there, but I guess the more common way to do it for VTubers and such is if you post it on Twitter, and if you don't like Twitter, I use Blue Sky as well. But my art tag, basically you would just post something with this hashtag, which is mintmyart, and I go and look at that at least once a week. So I just go to check to see if there's anything new. Oftentimes the art reaches me before I even consciously do my weekly mint my art tag sweep. But that's how I check. And sometimes if you post something under the tag, you can also say in chat, you can be like, I drew you something, I put it in the tag, and then I'll go and like purposely look. So those are the few methods I know of to do it. But if you are ever spending time or working on any fan art for me, I'm extremely honored. Have you guys seen Lexus's art come up yet? I'm still staring at it. I'm still looking. Well, there's literally Lexus right there. I'm still looking at the slideshow. Oh, and then there's Soryu's art. And then Pan's art. Let's go, let's go. I'm waiting. I'll send it once it's done. Yay! I'll be excited to see it. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna explode if Lexus's art doesn't come up because there's too many for it to not. Oh, there's motives again. Hold on, I'm still watching it. I'm working, but I'm watching it. Dude. Hold on. See, it just like played one of the ones. Hold on. We're stopping randomized playback. The problem is if I don't randomize playback, it will only show Alex's art every time I start my stream. Every single time I click start stream, it will be Alex C. Ken art, Alex C. Ken art, because his name starts with A. It's in alphabetical. I mean, I love your art, Alex, don't get me wrong, but it will only show his art at the start of every single stream. Which would be fine, but it's like, I know we want to see more art. Right now I'm doing it in alphabetical order because I'm streaming for long enough with this up to keep it going, keep it looping. But yeah, the bald Alex art, that's the absolute cinema. That's the Alex's absolute cinema Mintmai. But now that it's in alphabetical order, you guys will actually see everything. But on the starting soon, I think I have to randomize it. I'm mad that Lex's art doesn't pop up here. What the heck? Oh my gosh, there's the Metal Gear art. Ah! I'm so normal about it. So normal about it. Right? What the heck, slideshow, right? Huh? What'd I do? Oh no, I was just memeing and saying, the slideshow is completely RNG because I have it in OBS as randomized playback. But Lexus was saying like, I don't know if my luck is bad, but I've never seen my art like on your fan art slideshow. And I was saying, that ain't right. That is not right. I've had this slideshow since the Donathon. How's that possible? Look, there's literally Crunch's art. Crunch's really cute flower friend doodle. But I was joking and saying how, Alex, if I didn't randomize the slideshow playback, it only shows your art. Because I do the fan art slideshow with my starting soon screen. I like doing the starting soon screen with the fan art slideshow, but it would only show your art because your name starts with A. So your art is at the very front of all fan art folders. Oh my gosh, there's Egg Romy art. Yippee! I'm so in love. I'm so in love with oomph art styles. Oomph. Did you mention something about studio mode with in OBS with Arisa yesterday? Yes, yes. Whenever you want to import a picture into OBS, you ever watch a stream? What if I just ended the sentence there? You ever watch a stream? But you ever watch a... Why is Mint Usagi so low res? That's how low res Mint Usagi is! I realized, Arisa, I don't have, for whatever reason, I don't have your, like, 3D bunny arts of Mintmai in my Dropbox, so I was gonna go and find them again. So I can get them in this folder. I need them, I need them. Dun dun dun. Oh, would you be willing to? I was going to ask if you could share the advice you gave Arisa. Absolutely. Okay, so in OBS, on your bottom right, you have your controls. There's start streaming, start recording. There's the virtual camera button, studio mode, settings, exit. Your bestest friend. Your best friend in the whole wide world for VTubers and all streamers is that little button called studio mode. Okay? I'm so passionate about this because I watch so many streams. And there will be a lot of times where people pull something up. People pull something up and they're just like, oh no, I didn't mean to pull that up. It is easily avoidable with one small button. Before you make any changes to your scene, it can be between, like, it can be when you're setting up your gaming overlay, it can be... It's just so, like, people don't see you changing things live. You click on studio mode, the button, and it looks scary, but just trust me. Looks scary. You see two screens, right? The screen on your left shows you what you're working on, okay? The screen on your left is not being streamed. Only the screen on your right is being streamed. The screen that you see on your left in studio mode is like, this is what it will look like when you swap screens. And so, it's too bad I can't actually show you guys my OBS window. But on your screen on the left side, you can click to your other stream scenes. You can add a picture. You can do everything. And then when you're ready to change screens, depending on whether or not you want a stinger transition, right? For me, it's the little bread that comes up. There's a button that says transition that's smack in the middle of your preview. So on your left, it's the preview. On the right, it's what's being streamed. There's a little transition. If you click transition, it will actually transition to the next screen, and then you can close studio mode. You just click the studio mode button again. Or if you're doing what I'm doing right now, and I'm just pulling up a little picture, yeah, I'll pull up a picture of me that I have on my downloads. So basically right now I have a photo pulled up, but it's only showing up in the preview, so you guys don't see it live on stream. And only when I click on the studio mode button again, boop, it appears. So that way, you know when streamers import a photo into their stream and they're like, oh my god, it like came in huge, it's covering everything. You can resize it first. You can resize it first. Okay, deleting that now. Who's that? I feel like Minesweeper when I look at my Windows stuff. Yes, you should use studio mode all the time. PNG tuber mint debut. Boy, I've got news for you. I was a PNG tuber for like half a year. I was a PNG tuber for a long time. That is really useful. We saw mobile art? We're on S. We're on P right now. We never saw Lexus? What do you mean? But it's like right there. Huh? 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 I was literally looking. Hold on. Hold on. I think my full... Hold on. I think it's broken. That ain't right. That ain't right. We need to fix something. We need to fix something. Something's wrong. Something's wrong with this folder. It's in alphabetical order, right? Should be. Hold on. Pausing work. The heck? Miss Lexus, all of your art's right here. I see it plain as day. Hmm? Eh? Yeah, we passed Kyle, and then after you is L, right? Why isn't all my art in the playlist? I just copy and paste everything in there. It doesn't update live though, so it will update as much as possible. Da 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 da. Oh, I recalled there is a limit of images. Well, I don't want to have to choose. Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh, wait, but I just have it so that it's like a whole folder that it rotates through. Hang on. Let me redo the whole thing. All I have to do is recalibrate which folder is the source for the slideshow, right? I'm learning. But I will say, if you don't see every single piece that you made for me in the slideshow, please know I appreciate it all the same. I absolutely adore the fan art, but it does not update like live with time. I have to do it manually, and a lot of times, if there is a file limit, then I tend to just add as many from the same person as possible. But I'm trying to keep in as many people's as possible, so it rotates through a bunch. Hold on. That folder is broken. It's okay, it's just something I noticed because sometimes I watch it slide by like the subway servers. No, thank you for letting me know, because now I know the folder is broken. I'm just gonna basically redo it. I'm just gonna re-import. I'm just gonna re-import everything. All I have to do is copy and paste everything, right? Dun dun dun. No pen. I want all your arts. Want all of them. Okay. Time to do a grand overhaul. Hold on. Let's fix this. my gosh. Are you sure you want to move these 211 items to the recycling bin? That's scary. That's scary. Why you guys draw that much in 2 years? Hold on. I've got it. I've got this. Don't worry. I have them all copied into another folder. 340! Oh my gosh, the slideshow was missing a lot of stuff. I could have sworn I copied it all over though. I'm sorry, guys. I need your arts on here. Okay. Hang on. It's gonna be okay, everyone. It's gonna be okay. Mintmai is teching it out as we speak. I can't believe they did me so dirty. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Let me see. Do I have... Dun. Copy that there. Oh, whoops. Wait. Hang on. Don't run it. Don't go anywhere. Hang on. Okay. This is fine. I care you guys too. But this is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that this is how out of hand it has gotten. Okay. I have... Alrighty, and then there's more. Where is it? Where is... Oh, here. I saved... Oh, whoops. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my gosh. Hang on. You like Severance, right? I do like Severance. I do. I save all the fan crafts as well. So like Zinjolt's clay flower friend and the gingerbread. Okay. You found a tweet for me. You found a tweet for me? Hold on. Oh, I see the problem now. Oh, the reason why I wasn't doing this from the very beginning is because now there's like... Sometimes you guys give me multiple versions of the same art. So I need to go through and sort this out. I'm glad we're addressing this like right now. I'm so glad that we are addressing this right now. So I cannot have everything in the folder, unfortunately. Oh yes. Please tell me you understand the reference when you see it. I've been seeing this meme go around. What is it with people sticking their faces into like ice water and like bananas and that blue? Is it like an alcohol? What's up with that? Can someone tell me? Because I do not know. I do not know what's happening with that meme. I don't know what's happening. Like what? Why is everyone got this like thing for bananas and these like blue bottles? It was that viral routine? Huh? It's just the internet? Again, if this is from TikTok, guys, I swear, if this is another little thing from your little TikToks, I'm not Not gonna know what it is. Wake up at 5 a.m. Gotta get that 10,000 ice water bucket with my bananas. Oh, the blue bottles are a brand of mineral water? It's from that video where the guy took 4 minutes to jump into the pool? It's sponsored Brandon what? I'm at a loss for words, guys. I am simply at a loss for words. Huh. Huh. That's all I can say. Ah. Ah. Oh my gosh. So now the folder has way more art, which is great. But also it's so much. I hope it works, guys. I hope it works. I'm gonna, yeah, I need to be removing some though. Just trying to remove duplicates of things or ones where the artwork is not super clear. Excuse me, I burp. What? Oh, okay, so there's like, you know, influencers that portray the life the way they do. I have a question. So is this routine thing that you guys are talking about? Is this routine thing that you guys speak of? Was it like serious? Like, was the original video a serious, like, day in my life routine? And that's what you guys are memeing? Or was it something else? I think the original video was, but he dunked his face in ice mineral water like every hour in the video. Can someone link this to me and I will actually react to it live on stream for the first time ever, because I don't know what you guys are talking about and I'm like trying really hard to imagine it. I'm trying really hard to picture it. Okay. I'm still sorting through this dang folder. There's so many. Okay. I think I got it. Yeah, I think I got it to a point where we're chillin'. Like, there aren't like a bajillion versions of every single artwork. I think. It's because I save every nope, there's still a duplicate there. It's because I save every single version you guys show me. If there's like a transparent background, a version without it, like I'm saving all of it because I might use them in things, right? Or when you guys send the work in progresses or post them, like I also have untagged art in here. Am I even allowed to show that? If people have shared art they've drawn of me, but like kind of secretly, is that even chill to have in here? Because then I need to do some more digging. Because I'm not sure if they meant for me to see it. But I have seen untagged artwork before and I thought it was really cute and I saved it. But out of respect, I have not shown it. I found it. Wait, did you guys send it? Did you guys send it? I need to. Holds back lawyer. No, it's just like, what do you think? Is it chill to show fan art of my OC if they didn't directly like... Here, IDM. Okay. Because Woogie also draws me a lot, but like purely for fun and on the side. And so I sincerely hope that it's okay to have in the slideshow. I think my eyes are starting to curl. my eyes are starting to curdle. You guys let me know. you guys let me know if you think yeah, if you see any duplicates. But I'm leaving it to you guys. Okay, guys. This is the new slideshow. It's not even playing. Croissant. Hang on. Hello. Okay, it's going, it's chugging. Whew. No, this is the new slideshow. I literally just remade the whole thing because I think my last folder, it broke and it didn't, I think it was missing quite a few things. There was like 100 extra artworks. That makes me so sad because I kept adding in new ones. But then, oh, I see. There's a duplicate version there. Hold on, I got it. My idea is I at least, I want it to be like one version of the same artwork instead of like a bajillion variations of the same artwork. Okay, Miss Lexus, you have to be in here now. There's no way you're not, or else I'm actually gonna smash my computer. Because there's no way. I am so sorry. I don't even know how that happened the first time. That made me sad. I love Miss Lexus art. I could have sworn I've seen it before though. What was that? Why was it blank for a second? See what I'm talking about? Why was it blank for a second? It's fine. I worry about it later. It looks like it's fine now. There's like an empty hole. Okay, well now that that's up and running. Everyone, we have to cheer and clap, okay? We have to... Here. You guys have to spam this emote when we get to Lexus art. You have to start going like, whoa, whoa, and like overreacting and cheering, okay? Oh my gosh, Mintmai with my feet. Surely, yep. Surely this time. I love this art of pretzel. I will be miffed if it is not there. Skip to Lexus, please. I can't skip anything. I can't choose where to start it. Wait. Here. It like kind of breaks it. Hold on. Wait. No, why are we back at Alex? See? You made me break it, Kyle. This is even slower. This is even slower than just letting it play. You know what? I'm done. I'm not touching it. We're starting from A again because of Kyle the assassin. Everyone side-eye him. Everyone side-eye him right now. Oh my gosh. Pen and Lexus sent it to me. Okay, well, I didn't realize that he was gonna be like really shirtless. Is this Slash serious? Can I even pull this up on stream? He's got a lot showing. he's got a lot showing. I just want to be respectful. I feel like you know how it's totally normal and fine for like men to be shirtless in media. I have the exact same reaction when men are shirtless in media to when women are shirtless in media. Even though I know that Twitch doesn't care the same way. Why is it doing that? Okay, we're... Hang on. I'm fixing it again because sure thing, it's a problem. Okay. I think you can... Okay. We're seeing so many A arts today. I think it is serious. Alright. But yeah, I have the exact same reaction to seeing men shirtless as I do to seeing women shirtless, and so I'm a little scared. It's just... You'll get cold, sweetie. Put on a shirt. Is that audio okay? It sounds kind of loud. Hold on. Let me pull it up. I've never seen this before. I have never ever seen this. But I would like to thank everyone that went to find this. The caption is, oh gosh, the username is telling me enough that I need to know. The account is called Tips for Men X. And this video is called The Morning Routine. Okay, really minimalistic, really Why is it just looping my stuff? I've had to restart the slideshow 3 times now, but one time was Kyle's fault, so that means it's all his fault. Shirtless, warning. Hang on, let me move my tablet. Okay. Let's see what this morning routine everyone is memeing. Because I stay confused. I've never seen this before. I've never ever seen this before. Yeah, let's get the chair out of the way. What? Wait, why is his mouth? Why is bro holding himself hostage? Well, honestly, this is a little bit scary. Wait, is that like the mouth tape that they speak of? Is that actually... That's gotta hurt in the morning. Okay, why are you waking up before 4? That's not right. The floor is squeaking when he's doing push-ups. Oh, it's to prevent like mouth. Oh my gosh, that's loud. You gotta be serious about something. Pay attention to 736. Okay. Wait, what did he just do? What was that? Why is he dunking his face in branded water? That's for drinking. Okay. Put on clothes, let's go. Okay. Alright, is he just like going out for a run or something? Cool elevator. Oh my gosh, run. 7:30. Okay. 7:31. Okay. Okay, he gets to the pool. Wait, why is it shot like this? Wait. What was all of that? I need to rewatch this sequence. Why did he jump in the pool like that and then film himself like getting in and out of the pool like that? I don't... Okay, banana peel on the face. Another ice pack.
Bro, we gotta go ahead and get in at least 10,000.
Gotta get in at least 10,000? What does he mean by that? Wait, hold on. Who's making his food? Hey, hold on. I just want to talk. Who is this person with the nice nails making his food? I want to have a conversation. I hope that this man is so good to you if you're making him breakfast after he does all of that. I sincerely hope that you are happily early retired. I hope that you're retired and that you're doing so well that you're retired. I don't know how to process what I just saw. It feels fake. Like it feels extremely staged. Like the way it was filmed, it feels crazy staged. I don't know. Cause it is. Yeah, it has to be staged. Like there's what is this? Oh, that's just my Twitter. What? No, I meant to pull up my chair. That's because I was just sharing the Twitter video. Huh. Alrighty. Okay. Wow. That was something. That was something. Oh, the slideshow's on Kyle's art now. Guys, come on. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. We're gonna get hit with Lexus and it's gonna be so good. But obviously, look at all this Kyle art. Look at all this Kyle art. Yes, let's go. Skip mine. You know what happened last time I skipped pictures, Kyle? It messed it up. I'm not doing that. Let us admire your art, okay? Just let us adore you. Yes, I know that you're not her, but you were her. You know what it meant. I don't know why I'm singing Steven Universe right now. Do you know what that fan art is? That's a bed of flower friends. Hold on, are we on L? It better not be skipping. Better not be skipping any. I'm watching. Yeah! Woo, 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 woo. Woo. Cheer! Cheer! Look upon it! Oh my god! Oh my god, Lexus's art! Oh my god! Okay, let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh my gosh, it's like I'm on a billboard. Times Square, baby, except it's Mintmai Square. Where you get to be in the corner of the stream. But also, you get my everlasting appreciation for drawing me anyways. Woo! That was awesome. What a rush. What a rush. Thank you. Lexus, if you hadn't pointed that out, I feel like I wouldn't have realized that the slideshow was missing so many old arts because what I do with the slideshow is I just keep adding new ones. But it was missing like a whole chunk. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that it's like this now. So odd. No, I think I must have just messed up the folder when importing everything, when I like copy and pasted. But that makes me sad. That makes me sad. Oh, I think that there's another double up on the arts there. Dun 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 dun. I'll let this run through to the end for sure. You know it's the end when we see Zinjolt. Our gallery from Alex to Zinjolt. The flower friend alphabet in fan arts. Thank you guys for accompanying me for such a momentous day. Reminded me of people would get those 8-second ads in Times Square for real. That's so crazy. I didn't even know you could do that. Like, I feel like Times Square is so... It's so packed and crazy. Imagine being in New York, walking through Times Square, and then you see gigantic anime women on the wall. Like, boom. Oh, see, we have duplicate arts again. I got it. Wait, no, was that a duplicate? I'll worry about it later. Yeah, you can pay for it. I've actually seen a few VTubers do it. I don't know how much it is though. I think I've seen ones where it's like a birthday surprise kind of stuff. The dream really? Yeah. I've seen quite a few. My dream is to see Ichikamaya on a Times Square billboard. I think it'd be really crazy and cool to see someone I've been watching for a long time. Like if I drew something and then got it like live 2D animated, like my starting soon, ending soon stuff, next birthday. I think they might be lurking in my stream, so I'm just nodding. I'm just nodding. Don't want to accidentally summon anyone and spoil anything. It would be cool. I will contact the hive mind. Yeah, maybe a random year. Perhaps a random November. Good lord, I cooked. Yes, you did. I think Night Mintmai... You've brain rotted so many people with Night Mintmai. It's crazy how you have the power to do that, actually, Pen. You've brain rotted so many people with Night Mintmai. Night Mintmai is so cool. See? How am I supposed to measure up to her, Pen? Look at what you've done. Look at my son. Pride is not the word I'm looking for. There is so much more inside me now. Have to stop singing Hamilton. Stop. But the fan art slideshow is always just another way of me being like, what the heck? Thank you so much for liking my stuff enough. I'm missing the comfy casual outfit someday. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm so happy whenever I get to see anything, because you guys know, Mintmai is my most precious OC outside of just literally being me. And so I very self-indulgently stare at the fan art quite often. Actually, I stare at it once a week. I open, or more than once a week. I was gonna say, is she not you? She is me, but she's also, like Mintmai, the character design is something that I think is very personal and makes me really, really happy. And so whenever I see people's interpretations of my different looks and whatnot and me, it fills me with a very warm and fuzzy feeling. It's extremely special because it's different from just having fan art of your OC, because it's like having fan art of you, because someone feels invested enough like in you as a person. So it's really weird. It's really strange. It honestly is oh so odd to think about sometimes, but it's same thing when I see pretzels in people's like names, like and bios, I guess what they would call a good old Oshi mark. I think Oshi marks are kind of funny though, because when you put Oshi marks in your bio and in your name, I'm like, you're just saying they own you. Wait, is that... We hit the Remy section! The intern comic? Yes. I really like not only the arts of Mintmai, but the flower friend things you guys have done. They're so funny. They're so fun and cute. So, of course, I have those. Yeah, they do. Got a problem with that? No, I'm just saying, like they own you. Damn. Your Oshi owns you. What a flex. How's it already been a few hours? Gosh, working with you guys just makes the time fly. But it's also really, really fun. Because we ended up doing chatting and you guys helped me fix something on my stream, so that's crazy. A second. dun 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 da da dum. Da dun 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 da 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 da. Da dun 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 da da da. I do want to draw it sometimes. Mintmai. Well, again. Oh, my eyes. Pen jump scare. Bang jump scare. Oh, are we rotating through now? Wait, I was gonna do something. Now that I think. Wait, no, we're not. We haven't done full cycle yet. See how crazy you guys are? We haven't even come full circle yet. I am so grateful. I really am. It's a little crazy. You know, there's something I wanted to talk to you guys about too, just regarding fan art stuff. If I was to ever hold a fan art contest event, I'm a little bit scared though, because I think it feels like there's no faithful way to do it. You know what I mean? Because I've seen so many people do it, and I think VTubers often get very, like, there's a lot of scrutiny surrounding that kind of thing. Both when it comes to awards and also how it's like conducted. And so I just don't know how I would do it in the best possible way. But cause it is true where it's like, you know, something like a fan art contest, there's a lot of fan art that comes out as a result of it, but it's not like you can easily compensate everyone, like, financially for their time. No awards would be the best option. Really? Really? I don't know though, cause I think rewards are still an incentive, and I think I want to compensate. You know, I want some sort of compensation if people are taking the time to draw me. But the problem is, no stakes, just fun. I think we could do something like that too, but I think I had imagined doing something that does definitely involve, I don't know though, because if it's a fan art contest, but there's no awards, I guess. If you do a fan art contest and there's no awards, then it's just the same thing as being like, hey everyone, draw me just because. Honestly, I should do that anyways. I was thinking of doing a draw this in your style, because why not? But I have so many different arts of Mintmai, there's probably some fun stuff that you could draw in your style. The prize is your love. You guys already get my love. Even if you're not an artist and never feel like you want to make art ever. In which case, I still encourage you to try. But you have my love anyways, you know? OMG, she loves us. Yeah, I didn't say that. I think you heard wrong. But what I meant is, I think it could be cool if I did some kind of fan art contest someday. But the incentive is along the lines of like, the incentive is like I would, you know, the winning, I guess, in air quotes. Everyone's a winner, but to be more realistic, it's like, let's say like top, you know, the top prize or whatnot is monetary compensation, but in return I make it a print, something like that. Because I'm guessing it could be cool if the winning fan arts I could turn into physical things for flower friends to have. But obviously, if you're making something a print, you are monetizing it, and so that's commercial use, and so you absolutely do need to pay someone for those rights, right? You would absolutely need to compensate them. So that's why I've like never done a fan art contest in the past, because I'm worried that I can't do it properly. Winner of the showcase is Mintmai. She would disguise herself as a flower friend. You think I would disguise myself? No. Okay, let me do one more thing. Let's do this. Okay. So now it's randomized. So that will be fun. Dun, 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 dun. That's fair. Yeah, but that's... Oh my gosh, is that night me, Karen, Kyle? Hold on. I saw that. Oh my gosh, here it is again. It's so funny when the randomized playback, like, because it is truly random, it repeats something. Eh? Pen Drew Night Mintmai, like Prince Bridal carrying you. Have you not seen that one? Oh right, it's awesome. But I don't know. I feel like I wanna do a nice art contest someday, but more so as like a fun way to, I guess, shine some light, give some extra love, and just do something fun. But also, you know, it'll certainly highlight some flower friend artists in the community, I think. But I guess you guys totally, you know, you guys can understand my hesitation with hosting an event like that. So, did I ask for that pen, or was that just you? You don't remember if you asked for that or not, Kyle? That's kind of crazy. Imagine pen's like, just you, but it actually wasn't. Like you didn't request it or anything. I think maybe having a fan art stream would be good. No stakes, no judgment outside of your personal opinions. Well, my personal opinion is obviously that I like all of them. Dun, dun, dun. But I think if I did do something that was a contest, it's because I want to actually like use the art for something specific, which again would require the fair compensation to go with that, right? But remember, most of the time it's just pen drawing. That is true. Most of the time it is just pen drawing. But I do think I was planning on having like no stakes, just featuring fan art anyways, so that no one is pressured to like make something new, right? So I was going to have a fan art feature stream sometime in April anyways, because it's my birthday month. There's so many streams I want to do in my birthday month. And I'm working on organizing my schedule for next month. I don't ask people to draw me unless they ask me. That's very likely. I think that's probably the case. Rookies. Oops. Not the right. Dun, 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 dun. I can't believe that video you guys showed me was real. Sorry. I'm just thinking about it. I mean, I can't believe like the video exists unironically is all. I'm just really surprised. I'm just really surprised that a social media account can post that and unironically expect people to believe that that's like how they live their life every day. When I first saw it, I was like, it has to be a bit. It feels like a bit, but they're not in on it, you know? I don't know. I just don't know. The fact that at the end someone just like cooks up like some avocado toast and like brings it over, I'm like, you're basically trying to show people a utopian life that they wish they had, but I don't think that that's an ideal way to live. I don't think that what they're showcasing there is even an ideal, because if you wake up at 4 in the morning, you will be exhausted in the afternoon. Unfortunately, it's probably not satire. Yeah, I started realizing that. I think everyone, the reason why it's so viral is because people are having, you know, the same reaction, I guess, as me and you guys, where it's like, how is this? What? How are they doing this? I saw a quote retweet commenting on that end bit. I just, like, huh? Like, I think they're just like painting like a fantasy picture for people to look at and go like, oh my gosh, you're so cool. Oh my gosh. I don't even remember what the account name was. Oh my gosh, Twitter user at tips for men X. You're just like, you're the peak. You're like the perfect human being. Oh my gosh. But I guess I don't know. They're probably not seeing the response they're going for, but nonetheless, it is viral. So a bunch of people are laughing how it took him like 4 minutes to jump in the pool. Why are the timestamps so specific too? That's another good question, actually. What was the, like, I understand that this is all, you know, directed, scripted. What is the logic behind making the timestamps like so specific to set up those very important camera angles? So realistically, it's like 7:31, set up the camera. 7:32, adjust the camera slightly because it doesn't show like the best angle. 7:33, stand in front of the pool and realize you forgot to hit record. 7:34, go back to the camera and hit record. 7:35, stand before the pool and contemplate. 7:36, jump into the pool and make sure your posture is good. And then like 7:37, dry your hair so that you can jump in the pool again without making it look like you had already jumped in the pool so that you can get the perfect shot. Yeah, maybe someone helped film it or he had a tripod, but either result is, it doesn't change the outcome of like how the video is kind of silly, kind of crazy. I don't know what to think, you guys. I simultaneously know exactly what to think, but I also don't, you know? I have no words. He took the, I guess you could say the words, they just like swam out of my mouth. Through, you know, all that ice water. I just don't know what to think. Even with help, filming something like that takes a ton of setup for every couple second shot. Exactly, there's like a ton of setup, and like how no, let me think of my sentence before I speak. Oh my gosh. My brain is moving faster than I can talk. There is a phenomenon also known that as like human beings literally cannot act naturally in front of a camera unless they get like so used to it. So every time he sets up that shot, he is so conscious that the camera is watching him. Like, even if you're trying to portray a realistic day in the life, you're never gonna be acting like fully naturally. Like, your posture will be better. Like, you'll be different. You know, you'll be different. There's no way around that. And so I think it makes it all the more like silly that, you know, this is what we're witnessing. It's just a wild time. It's not genuine ever, at least fully. Yeah, exactly. Like the best actors, right? The best of best actors. Thank you so much for the raid, Dark Hat Vortex. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Mintmai. I'm a Cozy Baker VTuber. I hope you had a really lovely stream. Thanks for coming on over. We're doing a little bit of coworking, so I'm working on some super secret stuff on the side while talking to chat. And I'm trying to make everything look nice, but it's taking some focus. What's up? What's up? I'm doing well. I hope that you're doing well as well. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I think we're doing it, guys. We're doing it. We're getting there. I say that as I'm like not even close to done. Oh no, you're not disturbing my work at all. The reason why I do a co-working stream is because I enjoy the company. I enjoy the company while simultaneously being able to, you know, sort of swap between like focusing on my work, but like having a fun chat. But of course, since you're writing in, if you need to go rest after your stream, you know, get some water, get a snack, do your post-stream routine if you've got one. If you don't have one, I do recommend a little post-stream self-care, because, you know, it does take energy being live in front of people. But yeah, have a good one if you need to head out. Thank you so much again. I'd be curious how many takes over, how many days the dude took to get that seamless video tailored to look like one single morning routine. I mean, it's possible that they filmed it in one day. I think it is actually possible that the whole thing is filmed in one day, but it just doesn't change how unrealistic it is. But also, why is the water like sponsored? Like what's going on? Why? I don't know. I think I need to stop asking questions. This is the internet. Okay. Mintmai locking in. Mintmai locking in. Oh my gosh, I'm cooking. I am cooking with like multiple cherries on top. Okay, let's do this. Okay. I think I will keep working just a little bit more. But then it'll probably be good to a call stream at a reasonable time. Okay. Do this. Save your files, everybody. Hello, Mint in chat. I'm so sorry I'm late. Never apologize for being late. It's no such thing as being late unless you're the streamer. It's live streaming. Oftentimes people don't even know you're live until like way later, so don't you worry about a thing. Okay, do this. Okay. Considered, I did a decent job today. How have you been lately? I've been good. It's been a while since you've seen me online. Oh, I think I've still been streaming consistently. Although I think in March my schedule is so crazy because of both medical stuff and work. So there's a chance that you haven't seen me since some of those breaks, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Dang. Sorry I haven't been around. I mean, I think my streams are also not super long anymore. Not that they were ever that long, but I think they are not as long as they once were. Due to varying factors, but a lot of it is that I'm preparing some super special stuff. I have to prepare my stuff for you guys. Dun, 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 dun. It's gonna be so worth it, guys. I'm just giggling thinking about it. Ooh. Flower friends, flower friends. I wanna feed the flower friends. Happy belated White Day. Oh yes, happy belated White Day. Thank you for the stretch, Redeem. The stretch and the water. Save. Okay. OMG, nearly a year. It has almost been a year, huh? Also, Manzano, hello, hello. Greetings. Or is it Toto? Was I on hiatus or a vacation? I was on one vacation early March because I had made plans to see some friends that are long distance from me. And then I think if I ever took a stream hiatus, whenever I take a break or a stream hiatus, I put it on my socials. But understandably, if you're not on social media, I put them in my Twitch bios too. But yeah. Paparlan! Hello, hello. I know you were here earlier. Oh. Paparlan's always here. Today was the last day for your cute hand therapist to come see you. Hey, you know, if fate allows, you never know. You never know what happens, okay? You never ever know. Fate works in funny ways. Maybe one day you will have a meet cute. And you'll be fated. You'll be literally fated to meet again. But not with that attitude. He spies on me. Basically what you're saying is you guys watch the same streams. I want to see her again. Did you tell her that? Okay, wait. To be so real though. To be so real. That's someone who's there for like medical reasons, so I don't think you can flirt with them. I don't think that you can actually... My condolences for saying this. But like, I don't think there's much you can do there, sir. That is 100% cap. Okay, well, you're not supposed to, is what they say. Right? Like, supposedly? Like, don't flirt with your doctor or anything adjacent to that. Yeah. You shouldn't flirt with her, but anyways. Oh my god. What do you mean anyways? Don't flirt with your medical provider, please. I'm saying this for you. I've never flirted, don't worry. Okay, but you're like pining. You've been talking about this cute person for months. Months, I tell you. Which is like, let's go, you know? I support bringing back yearning. Also, that's crazy. That's kind of crazy. I did not know how to flirt. What would you like to know? As if I can teach you anything, but hey, what would you like to know? I'm Mintmai here to help. Do I sound really confident? Do I sound like a confident person full of riz? That's what people say these days, right? Yeah. Any plans for your birthday this year? Yes. Just you wait and see. Ooh, this is a good one. How does one not sound creepy? I think that it can be difficult because I'm like, what are you exactly defining as creepy here? But I do think that the most important part is that you have clean and clear intentions. If you express your intentions of interest in someone without being pushy, you're already doing amazingly better than random people that have, you know, hit on people before. And I'm speaking from, you know, even if not my own experience, from people's experience. Oh, your birthday's this Saturday. Happy early birthday. Mint the Rizzler, tell us your secrets. I got no secrets. I'm an open book. I'm a book. But, actually, well, the only secrets I keep from you guys. The only secrets I love to keep from the Flower Friends is stuff I'm cooking. Content I'm cooking. Because I love to keep you guys in the dark about my work. But it's because I want you guys to enjoy the surprise when it's here. Your birthday was yesterday. Happy belated birthday. Hey, your hair is nice. Wanna go eat tacos? You know what? That's not terrible, actually. But you know, I think you could open with like a stronger, like more oomph. I think you could have a stronger approach. You know? Instructions unclear. Shapeshifted into a novel. How did you what? How did you do that? I wish I knew. Here, I brought you cheese. Please join me in a quest to share some coffee. That might be good, Toto, but only if the other party is very obviously into D&D, I think. Join me in a quest is the kind of more... That's like something that you use in a pickup line once you have enough confidence that whoever you're talking to would dig that, you know? But 10 out of 10 for the confidence. 10 out of 10 for the cheese line, honestly. Wait, what kind of cheese are you getting them? This is very important. What kind of cheese are you getting them? Guys, you're on a date. Look, oh, Gouda. Ooh, okay. Okay. Plus 5 points to Toto over here. All right. Okay, Rizzler, you know what you're doing. You don't need my help. You got Gouda. Sheesh. Yeah, Gouda is like a solid, you know, neutral cheese. That's a good move, right? That's what I'm saying. It's like, ooh, isn't Gouda a bit boring though? But that's the thing, Revy. It's like you have a high chance of them enjoying the cheese if it's Gouda because of how like plain and classic it is. Like, you can't go up to someone and be like, hey, you know, like, you're interested in going out with me and you bring a blue cheese? No. No. Do not bring a stinky cheese. You want to bring a nice, neutral, you know? Also, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. That was a very fair point, though. Very fair point. I will say my personal favorite cheese is smoked Gouda. But smoked Gouda still has a strong savory flavor, so I wouldn't recommend you use it with your pickup line. There was that meme. You may fascinate a woman by giving her a piece of cheese. That was my inspiration. Yeah, I mean, It ain't good enough for you? 10! I'd take a good cheddar. I think cheddar is also hit or miss though, because cheddar is still like a sharper tasting cheese. You know what I mean? Oops. What did I do? But cheese. You know, it's cheddar is still on the sharper side. So it's still like a little bit risky. A little bit risky. Just saying. I'm just speaking the truth as I know it. Shout out to cheddar. Yeah, shout out to cheddar. But also know that it's a little bit risky. little bit risky. Okay. Let's do this. Wow, thank you for the follow. I'm glad that you I'm glad that the stream was good enough for ya. And welcome as Foulist. Thanks for the first time chat. Kyle, are you a real assassin? Oh my gosh, I hope not. Oh my gosh, wait, he has a sword. Nah, that guy couldn't hurt a fly. Kyle is very nice. The constant winning of Mintmai. Oh, you think I'm winning? Thanks. I'm glad I stopped by. This is nice and cozy. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I've been doing some co-working. I mean, I really like these streams. Even if I get some stuff done, but not even that much stuff done, I like it because of how fun it is to sort of just talk while doing something at the same time. You know? A little relaxing multitasking moment. But I do think that it's nice because whenever I often stream art or games and stuff. I guess it's nice when I stream art because it's a similar vibe, but you guys can see what I'm working on. But whenever I stream games, you don't get as much like chat focused time. I like chat focused time. I mean, it's like the whole backbone of streaming is chat interaction. That's why I like streaming. That's why I like streaming so much. Because talking to people is really, really fun. Let's see. Mint art is also always cozy and awesome. Ah, thank you for thinking so, Ray. Thank you for thinking so. You're gonna use a square of dark chocolate pen? Guys, this person in chat going, I'm gonna use a square of dark chocolate. Dark chocolate gives him migraines. Someone stop this guy. Someone stop this guy. Stop eating it if it gives you migraines. Please. No one could stop him. I'm gonna have to like figure out where your nearest like grocery stores and stuff are, Pen, and mail them a sign that says do not let purchase dark chocolate, like those little crime signs that are like please report if you see this man in the store. This is my last square. I ate 3 so far. You had 3? 3? Have we seen that trailer? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not sure which trailer you might be referring to. I'm not too sure what trailer you may be referring to here? Let's do a little bit of this. The City anime trailer. I have not seen that yet. Sometimes I might eat half a bar in a sitting if I'm having a bad day or super craving. Is 3 a lot? 3 is a lot if you cannot eat dark chocolate without getting a headache. Pen Guides. Pen Guide right there, who's also one of my friends. He gets a migraine, like a headache, if he eats dark chocolate, which means don't eat something that puts you in pain. No matter how much we try and stop him, he's always like, no, it'll be fine this time. He's like, I'm exposing myself to it more so that I can like build a tolerance. I see. Yeah, I haven't seen City the animation yet. Nope. But maybe I'll come across it. It'll come on my feed later. I see a lot of new anime stuff on my timeline. Who would do that? I can't believe you. Cannot believe you. The audacity? Okay. The audacity knows no bounds. Okay. That looks better. Do forgive me for reading chat late. I'm just working a little bit more. Mint, may I obtain permission to use one of your acrylic stands as a spoon? Yes, but only if you take a picture and you share it with us. Only if you share it with the class. Okay. I need to see that. I'll use one with the flower friends too, so they don't get left out. Okay. You know the rules though, you gotta send a picture. If you're gonna do something crazy like that, I wanna see it. Mint? What's up? Do ducks really like bread mint? They do, they do. Hello, Makoto Risotto. No. Nothing good would come out of you wanting to marry me. I promise. I promise. Hola, sí. Sí, señorita. No. No. Me and the flower friends can love each other / platonic. I don't care. Well, that's a bit disrespectful, don't you think? I know it's your whole joke. You know, I know it's your whole bit. So, because you're running a bit, I'll let it slide this time, but yeah. If you're gonna tell me to my face that you don't care, then why should I care? Why should I care? Yeah. I think there are still, you know, there are still extents to which jokes are jokes. But there's a point where it's just like, meh. Meh. So even if you're, you know, trying to be funny, just know there's a point where it stops being funny and it becomes more of like a, well, now you're just being weird or not respecting my boundary, my very simple boundary to follow, which is, don't actually fall in love with me. Don't do that. I'm a VTuber. It's a bad idea. And also, even if I wasn't a VTuber, okay? I want to be so real for a second, because I think people dance around the topic, which is like, meh. I don't think I need to dance around the topic. Me and the flower friends, we're comfy. But, even if I wasn't a VTuber, I think it's important to note that I don't think creators should ever date their fans. I think because no matter how you slice it, I feel like there's a dynamic in which there's a power imbalance. Like even if you try to even it out, even if you try to even it out, I think that there is a imbalance between the creator and someone that enjoys and consumes their content. And even if you go, no, but I love them as a person outside of their content, it's like I still worry for you. Like as a human being, I think you should be with someone that is absolutely always unquestionably going to be your equal. Because if you admire someone for their work, for their content, I mean, you can obviously admire someone's work and they can be your partner, but when it comes to content creators, you've already formed an idea of who you think they are in your head. As much as I'm super candid on stream and I tell you guys I feel like I'm the exact same, it's one of those things where if you are to have a partner, inevitably you're gonna have expectations of them, right? But if that partner is someone that you admire as a creator, you're gonna have even more expectations and hopes for what they're going to be like as a partner. And I just don't think that that's, you know, I just don't think that that's a healthy relationship between creators and their fans, or creators and people in their community. Like, even if there's people in your community that become your friends, that become close, you know, we banter, we have a great time together. It doesn't mean that the romantic projection is gonna work out. I say this for you. I say this for you. And I want to be honest, people that understand the boundaries, but it's not your fault if you become emotionally attached to a creator, okay? It's just important that I, as a creator, also uphold that line. Only times I've seen that work well is when the couple was together or at least close before they became creators. Yes, exactly. It's like why I say I feel like a hard and fast rule for me is hard line is just that I just don't think it would be fair for me to ever be in a relationship that is more than friends with someone that knows me as Mintmai first. If that makes sense. Because if someone knows me as Mintmai first, I would like to be Mintmai to you forever. Do you know what I mean? And Mintmai is a VTuber, is me, and I want to work really hard to make people in this community happy and proud. But that's what I want to be. That's what I want to be for all of you guys. I'm really happy if you can enjoy your time in this community. I'm really happy if you like my personality and enjoy my company. But you for me specifically, I'm very sorry. You cannot fall in love with me. And if that makes people upset because I'm a VTuber or something, then I understand that you just don't want to respect my opinion as a person. In which case, we can go our separate ways. we can walk into the sun, but in different directions. Instead of me and all the flower friends like holding hands and walking off into the sunset, I will walk off into the sunset, and you can walk into the same sunset, but maybe in a different part of the beach. Again, this is for me specifically. There are going to be creators out there that may be okay with it, or even end up dating their fans. I just think for me that is a line I never want to cross, ever. And so thank you guys for respecting that, and thank you for liking my content and me as a person, and me as someone that can keep you company and make you entertained without, I guess, without holding those expectations of me. I have so much more stuff that I think will be very special that I hope you will enjoy. Wow, worship. Welcome in. Hello. I feel like this is just my mindset, and my other reason for saying this is because I, as a creator, I think, you know, you could say I'm overthinking, but I really I really do care about the flower friends in a way of appreciation. If you're in this community, I do really love and appreciate you as someone that likes what I do here, and someone that keeps me company, and you guys also entertain me and make me laugh and make my days so fun. And so I think there is a special relationship between like streamer and chat, but I also, you know, need to keep that line clear, right? Just the romance line. I just think that if there, you know, are creators out there that are fine encouraging romantic interactions with their fans, or like, you know, flirting more. I flirt with people as a joke all the time, but you guys know it's a joke. But I think I also try and be really clear about this, because I'm kind of just like, if any flower friend, you know, one day like wants to, like, what if I think about this sometimes, I'm like, what if someone really, really wants to pursue a relationship with a creator they like? I still feel that that's unfair for them, and then I'd feel so bad if I wasn't clear with my boundaries, because you should be taking that energy and all of that wonderful love that you have to give. If there is a person, right? If there's a person that you end up with together romantically, I will wish for your eternal happiness. How's that? How's that? Oh my gosh. I simply want to be like an entertainer. And I'm very happy to be an entertainer, an artist, a creator, and I feel really lucky to have a community like you guys. But, you know, knowing just how funny so many of you guys are, like, someday, if you want to be in a couple, you will make someone very happy. You will be invited to my wedding. Just mail your iPad robot. Flower friends have joked about me officiating their weddings before. Oh my gosh. Mail an iPad? Sounds risky. But that's crazy. We all sit in Discord and we officiate the weddings. Alrighty, I think, let's see. I have done a decent amount of work here. I'm still going though. I'm still going. I'm unstoppable. I'm an unstoppable force. I cannot stop. I cannot stop, for I'm motivated. I'm on fire. Mint, can I only say one thing? And if it truly was to happen, expect a huge... What? What do you mean, ZD? Listen, I think quote-unquote simping for a VTuber and thinking that they're attractive, like, I'm really happy if people think my model is attractive and all of that, but that's because, you know, I put in the work. Of course I want to be beautiful. Who doesn't, right? That's just me being honest. But it's like I think quote-unquote simping for a VTuber is different from gachikoi, which is true love. Simping for a VTuber is different from holding the romantic space in your heart specifically for your favorite creator. It's not even just VTubers. People are equally parasocial with, you know, other people on the internet. Disproportionately women, but it goes the other way too. You see people with their like idols, like I think like you see it in K-pop, you see it in all, you know, communities where there's gonna be, doesn't matter who's, you know, the creator, the entertainer, there might be people who fall in genuine love with them. But the person that falls in genuine love with a creator is the one at a disadvantage. And so I think that that's very unfortunate and would like to avoid that at all costs. Yes. I think, you know, definitely Suisei and Hoshomarin. Marine and Suise have quickly become some of my Holo JP Oshis for sure. Just to name a few, I love many of the girls, but like I watch lots of them. But I think Hosho Marine has said, you know, please don't become too dependent on me because I cannot be responsible. Like, I think no creator should be solely responsible for someone's happiness. I think there's obviously going to be times where it's hard, you know? You're going to have days where maybe it's a little bit tough to get out of bed. It's a little bit harder to go about your daily life. And creators can inspire. I genuinely think that creators can be so inspirational and helpful in those times. But that doesn't mean that they can be solely responsible, like, for your happiness. Because I think that is way too much responsibility for one content creator to bear. You know what I mean? You cannot really put that expectation upon them without you being the one at a loss. Make sense? Yeah, makes sense. Thanks for the water in the stretch. Oh, so you think like some super harem isekai would be like how a VTuber how a VTuber romance would go? I don't know. You know? Everything that comes out of my mouth in the end is just my opinion. I certainly don't think that my opinion is necessarily better than someone else's. But when I speak my mind, I speak my mind. I think it's my way to live. Dun 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 dun. Hello, Mochi! I'm working! And we love that for you. I think I'm quite happy that, you know, and grateful that in our community we really listen to each other on all fronts with things like this too. Of course, I'm very grateful for that. I got reincarnated as a bun in Mintmai's bakery, and now I have to become the strongest. Oh no, the buns, they're fighting. The newest isekai? Oh gosh. But yeah, I think it is fun to, you know, it is really, really fun to be a fan and to gush over creators with other fans. But again, that's different than falling in genuine love with the creator and wanting something from there. Again, you will be not in the best of positions. But again, sometimes you don't mean to, right? Sometimes you don't mean to, and in that case, forgive yourself, but then move on, right? It doesn't do anyone any good to beat yourself up about it either. Yeah. Because I certainly don't want to villainize people for catching feelings, right? Because it's just like, well, let's say you spend a lot of time one place, you know? Literally in real life, I studied, you know, in psychology, there's like we talk about a lot of attraction related stuff, and I enjoyed my psychology class. But there's the rule of proximity, where the more exposed and the more interacted you are with someone, the more likely you are to like fall for them. So who can blame ya? You know? But I just hope we can all keep having a really swell time together. Mint leading the army of buns and pastries and bread from her bakery. Yeah! I'm very happy to be a VTuber for sure. I'm saying that, and it sounds a bit random, but I'm really happy that I became a VTuber. Hence why there's a lot of work relationships, since you're always in their proximity and have to talk to each other on occasions. Yes, exactly. That's why there's some study done where it was like, most people, there's actually a very sizable percentage of people that like all end up married to someone that lives within 20 miles of them in the first place. Like, isn't that crazy? There was some study done about that. And I think that that's kind of crazy. but true, you know? Somehow it just makes more sense. You're gonna run into them more, you're gonna cross paths. There's lots and lots of reasons. Alrighty. Gonna save my work and then I think that might be it for today's stream. But oh, where should I send the acrylic cake pic? Oh, I want to see that first. Well, I think you can send it in the merch channel, actually. I think that would be really funny. Wow. Oh my gosh. Luluberry! Luluberry, are you still here? Are you still here? I see your fan art. It's so cute! I'm still here. Wait, I just need you to hear my genuine reaction to it. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh my goodness. I can't believe you cooked that up so fast too. We have so many artists here. First, Rocky drew such adorable art of me in earmuffs, and now you drew such adorable art of me. Thank you. I guess I hadn't imagined myself as a doll before, but now I must. Now I really must. Here. I have it downloaded now. Look at that. These won't show up in the slideshow until the next stream, but I'll be sure to add them after stream. Wow! I'm 3D printing a cookie cutter. Ooh, that sounds great. I'm glad you like it. Thank you, that's so cute. Also, how did you know I liked Miffy? How could you tell that I liked Miffy? I have a lot of Miffy stuff, actually. My wallet is Miffy themed. I have Miffy hair clips and a Miffy plushie. I like a lot of characters, of course, but this is such a cute artwork of me as a doll. I like the touches, like the stitches. The little stitches and like the sewn on details are such a fun touch. I really like that you designed the outfit yourself too. It's beautiful. Even I wanted to draw this design sometime, which if I do, I will obviously credit you for getting the for making this like design. But if I draw doll Mintmai, like this doll Mintmai in my style, I'll be sure to mention that you made it. Thank you, and thanks for the water, right? You got major Miffy vibes from me liking bunnies. Who knew? Oh gosh, look, now the Flower Friend's drawing. Uh-oh. He's working for me. Ooh. Yeah, work, Flower Friend, work! Work for the bakery. The Flower Friend's like, I've been here for 72 hours. Oh my gosh, it's so cute when the Flower Friend's the one drawing. Let me cook. Let me cook. Feel free to use it as a ref in the future. Yeah, of course. I think it'd be really fun to doodle that. It's not the first time I've done basically fan art of someone's fan art of me. Like Rye's design for me in a swimsuit has practically become official at this point. In my heart, it is official, which means it is official. I'm Mintmai. I'm the boss. I'm the Mintmai Corp boss. But I just got done with my 12-hour shift, if you insist, my lady. Look, the Flower Friend just pokes up over the tablet. But yeah, it's so fun to see fan designs. Yippee! Okay. I do think I gotta go though. I gotta go. I have leftovers in the fridge. I have leftovers in the fridge that are so yummy. I have my beloved chilaquiles in the fridge. What? But I just got here. But my chilaquiles! But my chilaquiles with sour cream! and onions. But I just got here. Oh my gosh. Look guys, the music is speeding up. The music is speeding up. That means it's time to end soon. Oh no! Eh? Oh my gosh! Twig, thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry. I missed the alert over on YouTube. Ah, thank you. Sorry, my chat's sub only by 1 minute because my chat is you have to be subbed for 1 minute because I don't know how to deal with YouTube bot spam if that's to ever happen. It's a scary world. Wait, do you mean... Wait, what? Do you mean... Yes, that, Nas. Wait, how do I pronounce it? Oh, the merch photos. Yes. What the heck? What are you doing to me, Pen? Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh, wait. Just now that was an image of Pen on the fan art slideshow too. Pen? I'm just gonna share my Discord window. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Chilaquiles. Yeah, did I not say chilaquiles? I'm sorry. I'm not fluent. I apologize for my pronunciation at all times. Look at this! The Mintmai standee! Why is this in here? What's happening, Pen? Speaking of merch about those wrong size standees. Ah yes, I promise I'll be doing something for them. But I don't want to just release them on their own because then you have to pay for shipping. So I will bundle it with something else. This is so funny. Why did you include this photo? Oh my god. I wouldn't recommend you guys do this with your standees normally, especially not with so much food coloring. As long as it doesn't stain, But you know how acrylic standees work, right? It's like printed, but then there's 2 pieces, or sometimes it's even 1 piece. It's either printed on 1 piece of acrylic, or it's sandwiched between 2 pieces of acrylic. So what if the blue frosting gets in the crack and like you can't get it out? 1 piece. This is really crazy to look at. I never thought that I would become a spoon, but I hope you enjoyed your food. Did Pen lick the standee to clean it? Well, he used it as a spoon, but it's fine because it's Pen and he's already certified crazy. Already certified crazy. Eh? What's this in the memories channel? What did Motive ask in chat earlier? Why did Alex edit Maya over my shoulder? Why is that there? Can I just ask very innocently? What's going on over there, guys? What's happening? I am licking them to clean them. Oh gosh. I don't know why you would do that. I mean, huh. Interesting. I just don't know. I just don't know why you'd do that. I don't know. Whoa. That was weird. What was that? I think my stream is glitching. Like, what the? No, I don't really know. Either way, I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Just don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're never not on my mind. Oh my, oh my. You guys know that song from Turning Red? From what is it? What are they called again? Like Four Town? You're never not on my mind. Oh my, oh my. I'm never not by your side. Your side, your side. I'm never gonna let you cry. Oh cry, don't cry. I'll never not be your ride. I'll die, alright.
Let's call it what it is. It's a masterpiece. Got a whole lot of love for them city streets. Tonight is the place to be. Got a big boombox and a new CD. Come on, everybody, let's tear it up. If you want mad skills, you can share it with us. I want everyone to stop and stare. And you know why? It's me, Robert. Not the way you know it. It's catchy. You're never not on my mind. Oh my, oh my. I'm never not by your side. Your side, your side. I'm never gonna let you cry. Oh cry, don't cry. I'm never gonna be. I'll never not be your ride or die. Alright. And then there's the part that goes like la 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 like you. La 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 like you. It's really catchy. Okay. We gotta go, guys. We are getting out of here. We are scooching. We're scooching on out. Let's see. What's happening? Let's see. There's so many people streaming, but let's raid. Can we raid Mintmai? She's kind of cool. No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Have I ever actually even tried that? / raid Mintmai. Yeah, channel cannot raid itself. I feel like I've surely done that before. I think I have tried before. I just forgot what the exact response for it was though. Oh, wait. Hold on. There's quite a few people streaming. But let's see what channels. Okay. Oh. There goes my cat. They're summoning me. They're like, you've been in there for too long. I'm like, I know. Okay. I think right now. Currently, Save Him is streaming some Just Chatting, and I think they'll be playing some short horror games. We've never gotten to raid their channel, but I think it's actually their partner anniversary. So I only noticed that after opening their stream to see if they were ending soon. However, yeah, I've seen them around though, so why not? Let's just send some love to a new channel. Oh my gosh! Don't even start with the Freddy Fazbear. Don't even. Or. Okay, but they're doing some just yapping, so why not? Let's just pop in and say hi. Keep in mind, Save Him. Their channel is for mature audiences only, okay? Keep that in mind. Obviously, be super sweet and respectful to them. Her horror theming is really cool. The overlay and everything, it's also immersive. But thank you guys for coming today. I'm actually gonna go over here. Alrighty. I'm gonna go here so that I can mint my rocket and it doesn't look weird when my pen is drawing on its own. The ghosts haunting the bakery. Oh, those must be from when Arisa was here yesterday. She left us some ghosts. But I'll be taking off here. Thank you guys for keeping me company again. Thank you for such great conversation. I will see you guys next time on Thursday. Tomorrow and the day after, I'm gonna be working super hard on some stuff offline. But I will see you guys on Thursday. Okay, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We get 3 streams in a row. But until then, my rocket is blasting off again. Don't forget, here are my socials. I'll keep you guys updated there. Bye bye.